Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob. Obviously, I guess most of the time. I mean, Mel's here sometimes without me. I don't know anymore, but anyways, I'm Rob. And I'm continuing to play. I guess this could be a good jumping off point for Aventuria, the adventure card game. No, it's Aventuria adventure card game. There's no "the" in it, so if you're searching for it. But yesterday we played the tutorial mission live on stream. I now have 2 plays of this game under my belt. Today will be play 3. We're actually going to play the 3-act, or at least start it today. We'll see how far we get. But we're going to play the 3-act adventure, Legacy of... I know you guys were telling me yesterday, W's are pronounced like V's, so Wildenstein. This is from a German publisher that I guess is known for creating The Dark Eye, which is a German kind of RPG version of Dungeons and Dragons. Supposedly really popular in Germany. I don't know if it's more popular than Dungeons and Dragons there, but I was told this game is like really, really popular in Germany. Then from that, they used the world, the universe, and whatever, and spun off a adventure card game, which supposedly I think came out or was on Kickstarter in 2016 originally. It has had many expansions since then. I have 3 or 4 more. I don't know if you count the Witch's Dance as another expansion. It was like a Kickstarter thing. But I do have Ship of Lost Souls. What else I got? Forest of No Return and Hero Struggle. All thanks to fan of the channel, Jim Benny, one of our producers who supports the channel over on Patreon. Sent this game basically in with Runebound. If you guys watch a Runebound playthrough, you know he sent us that game that we were looking for, trying to find the expansion. It's super cool. Hooked us up with that game. But in there, he snuck in this little game in the box. You saw us open it on our December Q&A. That's kind of like a Christmas gift. Mel wrapped it up. She kept it secret from me and hid it, and I didn't know what it was. We opened it up. We got all the stuff for it now, and we played it yesterday. And we had fun. But that tutorial scenario, I don't know, man. There's lots of randomness there. It kind of knocked me on my butt yesterday. The first time I played, though, it was knocking me on my butt, but I still pulled it out. But we're still getting used to the game here. So we're going to keep it on easy. Especially after last night and this morning, I looked up, I tried to look up some playthroughs to see if I was making sure I was doing everything okay. And I found on Ulysses Spiel International, like official website, one of the people from this company live streaming this game. I just clicked on one of the random playthroughs on there. And the guy right at the start of the video was setting up for a Forest of No Return playthrough. And he had a character, he had already leveled up a bunch, so he had a bunch of his stats increased, he had some reward cards in the deck. And at that point, and it was an expansion character, I believe, and he's playing true solo, and he said something that like made my jaw drop a little. He was like, okay, now that I've played a bunch with this character and leveled her up, and we're getting ready for this expansion scenario, I think it's okay to put it to normal mode now. I think we can come out of easy based on the reward cards I have in my deck, based on the stats upgraded. I think we're okay to do that. So that kind of scared me away that somebody who officially works for the company is playing through the game has been afraid through multiple playthroughs to take a character out of easy mode until, you know, I'm assuming he had to have a few playthroughs because he had a few stats upgraded, like probably these 5 or 6 experience points and a couple reward cards. I don't know how much play that is, but that kind of scared me a little bit. So I didn't feel as bad playing on easy yesterday, and we're going to continue that today. Especially playing true solo, since you guys were describing yesterday, there's lots of variability there, which might hurt when you have only a single hero, because every attack, everything's coming at you. But when you're playing 2 heroes in this game, there is a random draw of a token to find out which hero takes the attacks sometimes. Sometimes it targets the most healthiest hero or the first player, that kind of thing. But when you're playing just true solo with one character, you take all the beatings in the game. So that's something that we saw yesterday for sure. I do want to point out, I see Doc Hogan's here, joining in for another live stream. Haven't seen you in a bit, Doc. Hello, hello. And I will catch up with the chat in a sec. I see lots of stuff here. Hello, everyone joining live. Thank you so much. I just want to point out one thing before we get going here. A nice comment that Doc posted yesterday. I was going to talk about this. I'm glad you're here, actually. This gave me hope. And I assumed this yesterday. I mentioned yesterday how I assume you play a bit more past the tutorial, the game's going to shine. There is a fan base for it. I have a feeling I'll like this game more than I may have appeared to yesterday. And I've only played the tutorial mission, and I know you can't judge a game based on that. So that's why I'm definitely going to keep playing more. But this is the comment Doc left on yesterday's video. You put nice. This is one of my second tier favorites. Okay, second tier favorites. That's a super awesome way to describe this game. It's not like a first tier game. It's solid. It's solid, but it's not like, you know, it's not like, you know, you play a bunch of FFG games, you know, or chip theory quality games, and you're just like, then you see this game, it's like, it's good. It's in the second tier, but it says second tier favorites. It will grow on you. That's the key right there. It will grow on you. Looking forward to more playthroughs. So that incited some inspiration in me. Is like, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. And I was trying not to judge it, but man, the randomness in that first scenario, and you guys telling me I basically lost after the enemies I flipped over, and my like kind of luck at the start of the scenario. I kind of wish you guys told me that right off the bat, and I would have scooped, and we would have done it again. But anyways, but yeah, that was okay. That was okay. Really cool. All right, so I just want to point that out. Doc, thank you for leaving a comment on the previous video. I appreciate those thoughts. I know there's people that like this game, and we're gonna keep giving it a chance. And yeah, I don't hate it. That's for sure. I definitely don't hate it. All right, and thanks again, Jim, for sending it over. You guys are all hilarious in the chat. All right. All right, let's see here. Doc says, not so D&D like, very little focus on... Oh, are you talking about this game? You're talking about the Dark Eye. Where is my mouse? My mouse doesn't want to... So Sajad was saying something funny earlier I saw. I just had to find out how to ban him from the chat here. He said, have you guys heard there's now a send games to Rob and he will play them all policy in place? So we just have to delete that so no one else thinks that that's true. Good thing I didn't read it out loud so the rest of you guys heard it. Just kidding. No, don't send me more games, please. Or let me know what it is and we'll figure it out. But I have a pile's too big right now. Pile's too big. I don't need more games. Yogi Bear saying this game. He doesn't have to worry about me making him buy this. Okay, so here's the thing. If you want to blame anyone, if you see me playing this and you're like, this looks cool, I want to get this game, you can blame Jim Benny in the chat. Okay, I'm not I know you guys are calling me an enabler in there, but I'm not at fault at all. This one is not on me, okay? We're gonna blame it all on Jim, okay? So I'll publicly send you guys Jim's email address, and you can send all your complaints there. Yeah, just kidding. Oh my god. Oh man. Hello. Yeah. No, Matt, I don't want your old copy of Parcheesi, all right? And the good thing is I'm in Canada, so shipping to Canada, even from the US, I see Paul mentioning it, from the UK it'd be expensive. Yeah, just being in Canada alone, trying to like ship packages to any other country. Actually, to the UK it's not bad. To Europe, actually, it's actually cheaper. I found an experience. It's cheaper to send and receive stuff from people in Europe to Canada. I think it's related to tariffs and stuff. I don't know how that works, but I've had better experience shipping things to and from people in Europe and the UK over shipping things to the United States. There's something there. I don't know what it is. It's people, too many hands in the pot or something, all wanting their money. But yeah, it's rough getting and sending and receiving things to the US is pretty rough. That kind of helps me. Even within Canada, it's like pretty pricey, but yeah. Oh man. Oh, about the RPG. I see. The RPG is not as similar to D&D. I heard the RPGs like advanced a long way. Like in the 80s, it was super popular, but it was really basic for the Dark Eye. But then again, all role-playing games have done that, right? They've all advanced to different editions and kind of become more games, supposedly, or more modern, I guess, was what was explained to me. Again, I'm not an RPG guy. I don't know enough about RPGs. The only interest really in RPGs for me is getting RPG books that are full of story and whatnot that fill in some of the lore of certain game worlds. Like when I was heavily into Warhammer 40k Conquest, the like competitive card game, you know, I'm playing in tournaments and stuff with that game. I felt in that game I didn't know enough about Warhammer 40k, and the best way that was explained to me to learn about it was to go buy a bunch of the Warhammer 40k role-playing game books or whatever. I forget what they're called. There's a name to them. But there's so much story and lore and background in there, so you can like really dive into a world that maybe a card game can't, like, you know, can't deliver to you on just like little flavor text lines on the bottom of cards and like a couple paragraphs in a rule book. Yeah. Daniel says, well, I have the Rise of the Rune Lord Pathfinder adventure card game complete campaign that I'm not using. But that's like older. See, the thing is, Pathfinder, they've already like come out with like a second edition now. I have like one box that I bought used of Pathfinder adventure card game. I don't remember which box it was, but it has a bunch of expansion stuff in it. It wasn't the original starting set. It was like a different standalone set. And I just have never gotten it to the table. It's just like sitting there in this pile of like cheap games I grabbed that I was like, I'll try those one day. But then I saw then they rebooted Pathfinder adventure card game with like a 2019 core set, and I was debating getting that, but yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. That's the problem with some of those games. Once they get a new edition, then people like are just looking to dump off and offload like older stuff. No, this is not punishment. This is not punishment playing this game. This is all fun. But yeah. Matt's saying maybe this is Jim's revenge for when you killed him in Hostage Negotiator. Listen, I didn't kill him. I didn't save him, okay? I didn't save him. I couldn't save everyone. I'm sorry. It was the terrorists that killed Jim, not me, all right? I didn't pull the trigger. David says he's got a used copy of Tic-Tac-Toe. You guys are horrible. Horrible. I love it. Oh, man. Ganji's going to send me his ET Atari cartridge. I don't have a way of playing it. I don't have a way of playing it. And why do you still have a cartridge of that? Why did you even buy that? Your parents were into child abuse? They bought you like crappy Atari games? Or you were fooled by the marketing and you asked them to buy that for you? But everyone knows that game single-handedly almost took down the whole video game industry. Good thing Nintendo came along to save us. All hail Mario. All right. Raymond's here saying some nice words. Also, I'm a new sub and your work is excellent and engaging. Thank you so much for what you do. Thank you so much for being here and watching. If you didn't watch, I wouldn't be doing it. Thank you so much for spending the time with us. Welcome, Raymond. Oh, sorry. You're in I didn't see your first message. You're in bioarchaeology class, watching the impeachment hearings, and watching this when it gets started. I was watching a little bit of the impeachment hearings too. I find that stuff all interesting. U.S. politics right now is, yeah, it's like some of the best reality TV you can find right now, I think. As long as you're not in the U.S., you know, like I'm having fun from across the border, but I'm sure some of it affects us financially, depending on what laws and tariffs and things like that get passed. I can't even travel to the U.S. right now, so that's unfortunate, but hopefully that changes eventually. You guys are hilarious. Oh, Daniel's saying the new Pathfinder Adventure card game isn't that much different from the original. I think they're still compatible. I think they're still compatible, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But from what I heard, it was like a good place to start. You didn't have to worry about the previous stuff. You can get right in it. They already have expansions for it. I just don't know how well that did. Oh, you're hilarious. All right. Batman, best superhero. Best superhero. Hey, E.T. was an awesome movie as a kid. I tried to watch with my daughter. We didn't get more than 20 minutes in. She didn't care about it. She didn't want to watch it. I was like, I was getting back into it watching. This was like maybe 2 or 3 years ago. But yeah, E.T. Oh, I remember that from being a kid. We used to have a VHS tape. Watch it with my brothers and my sister. Yeah, lots of times, over and over. Love that movie. But yeah, I was I didn't get into games till the NES. NES, like, you know, first year of the NES, 86. That's when I was introduced to what a video game is, and blew my mind, changed my world, changed my life, totally directed my future. That's for sure. All right. I know he's not a superhero, you'd say, but come on. I know. It doesn't age well. Yeah, so all the special effects, right? Like the puppet and everything. Anyways, all right. That's enough chitty chat. I think we can get to some serious stuff now, like playing some games. All right. Let me just check, make sure everything is all good. Welcome everybody. Oh, there's like 40 likes on yesterday's video. What the heck? I do appreciate that, everybody. Wow. For a game that no one's really heard of, I'm kind of surprised by that, but that's great. That's great to see. We got 15 likes today so far. I'm curious. I look at look at last week's 7th Continent. Let's see, there's the first episode. Swamp of Madness. As show it here. Killing me, YouTube. You're killing me. Oh, there it is. Yeah, our first Swamp of Madness for 7th Continent last week has only 38 likes. So that means on the official Rob's Gaming Table like clicker fan status, Aventuria is higher than 7th Continent. Higher than 7th Continent. So what's that tell you? Take that for what you will. That's interesting. Sword and Sorcery around 40 likes. Cthulhu Death May Die 58 though on the last Cthulhu Death May Die. I don't know where I can see all this stuff now, but yeah, 40 likes on yesterday's stream. That was a short one too, so that's I think it's pretty good. So that tells me something. We're gonna be playing more of this game. That's what I think. So remember, click like on the games you like me playing, or if you just like the videos in general, you just want to support the channel. Like button, click it, helps other people find it in their search results and that kind of thing. Supposedly, again, I've never seen inside the YouTube black box, so I'm not sure. And yes, by short yesterday, it was like 2.5-ish hours. That was short. Sorry, guys. All right, let's get to it. Dragon says, your videos, Rob, will make Aventuria top 10 on BGG. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe not yesterday's video. I wasn't selling it. But I hope those who want to see how the game really works, like once you get everything involved, like the leader decks, the event decks, the actual proper 3-act campaign, and leveling up a hero, putting reward cards in the deck, improving our deck. Again, I wish there was a community around this game, or a website. Like if I'm playing Marvel Champions, I'm playing Arkham Horror, I'm playing Lord of the Rings, a card game, I'm playing Game of Thrones, a card game, I'm playing Keyforge, whatever. There's a community, there's websites, you can look through deck stats, find cool deck lists. You're playing 2-player, 5-player, 1-player, whatever player. You can find decks or discussions or rankings of cards. But for this game, I tried to look up like solo deck builds, and I got crickets. My browser just made cricket noises, and it was a black screen. So that's kind of sad. Maybe in Germany, this game's more popular, but again, I only say I speak German in 7th Continent. I don't really speak German outside of that. I just lie to dogs, if you guys seen that playthrough. But I don't really speak German. So if there's a German fan base behind this game, which the company is based in Germany, they publish this game in German. Maybe there's more sites there or forums where people are talking about decks. But I would have loved to take the cards. Since I'm only playing solo, I have like this many cards I can possibly pull from. to like tweak my solo deck. And I would love to do that, but I have to sit down myself, and I've never even looked at all these cards, so I got to sit down. I think after playing the game a bit more, maybe I'll do that. But I would have liked to do that from the start, just a little bit of tweaking to maybe help offset the, you know, the luck balance there for everything kind of targeting you. But that would have been cool to kind of figure out what could go in there. Because like I said yesterday, there are deck building limitations. I just have to follow this table, but I got to spread out like. I can only play 30 cards max, and I have to kind of go through, let's see, I can have 6 light close weapons. So like, I could go through the close combat weapons, all that are in the game, and pick 6 of those or whatever. But I think this goes over 30. I could be wrong. Oh, it's not set in stone either, but subject to change. You can find the most recent version on their website. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's something cool. I like that about the game. Like, I would love to do that. I should have sat down and kind of did that, but I want to play the game a bunch more because I can't value cards in a card game until I played with most of them. That's the problem. So I need to play this game with like every single character, see it maybe twice, 2, 3 times, just to see most of the cards come up in play to see how they function. But yeah. Dragon's talking about manipulating the stats. You guys are hilarious. Yeah, 2 hours is short. That's why I keep saying it's short. I was like, man, I warned you guys at the start of the stream yesterday. We're just playing this tutorial. I was going to play more off stream, but I wanted you guys to see the character play, and I was hoping we would have got some cards and leveled up a little bit, and then use that into this. I want to show that progression from adventure to adventure, where you earn experience points, and you can add reward cards to your deck and increase your stats on this sheet. That's why I did yesterday's stream. I wasn't going to stream. I did it last minute. And yeah, it happens. We still haven't leveled up anything. So yeah. Bones, I'm completely ignoring you on purpose. Yep. We're told not to swear on stream. There's a comment yesterday too talking about the swearing that happened on stream yesterday. And I actually swore, so we're not going to do that again today. Saying the M word, we're going to ignore that. Those who know, they know. All right. Okay. Let's see here. All right. So what we're going to do is we're just going to pop into it. If you want to know more about how the game plays, I recommend, if you're watching this later, obviously right now you're here live, we're gonna hang out. We'll play through the game. You'll see how it plays. But yesterday's stream, I talked a little more at the beginning on how the game works, but you're just going to see it happen today. And it's not that complicated, so it'll kind of just make sense as you see it go. But we won't go with the long, like, drawn out what the game is or how to play it, that kind of thing. We're basically playing an adventure card game. So we're playing Aventuria 1, Legacy of Wildenstein. And first word, I already don't know what it is. But we're going to read through this little story here. Perinfurten in late autumn of 1039 BF. Which again, if you play the role-playing game, The Dark Eye, a lot of this probably makes more sense on the setting and whatnot. Your voyage has led you to Perinfurten, the capital of the province Torbrin. To your great dissatisfaction, the northern towns turn out to be little more than a small settlement with not much to offer. This is no wonder, as the city's only purpose is to serve the Torbrian Duke as provisional seat of government until the conquered lands of Torbrian have been recaptured from the treacherous demon whisperers. This puts you into a tight spot as your money and supplies begin to run out. How are you going to make it through the winter? In your privation, you are ready to accept any assignment that might come along. But then the fortunate favors you again, and one of you receives a very special letter. Randomly decide which player receives the letter. He reads the following paragraph out loud. I'll do it. Okay. My beloved, I am sorry that as your mother, I haven't sent you any messages lately. Since our falling out, a lot of things have changed in my life. In my late years, I finally decided to marry the Duke of Wildenstein. Your deceased father would probably not have objected to a man of high birth. I hope you agree, but with this good news comes also painful news. As my new husband died after only 2 years from a mysterious sickness, she was poisoning him, I write you from his deathbed, as he is without an heir and I have already reached the twilight of my life. I want to forget about all the bad things between us and ask you to hurry over here and claim his heritage before the greedy gentry or the warlords of the Shadowlands stake their claims. Your loving mother. Assemble the Wildenstein 1 cards and pick the card Heir. The player who received the letter places this card openly in front of herself. For the rest of the adventure, she is considered the heir. All right, let's do that. Angie, I'm a little mix of both there. All right. Butchering pronunciations and bad reading is what we do here at Rob's Gaming Table. Welcome to those who didn't already know. All right. That's a creepy voice. Yes. Did I spoil the... No, I was only joking, but it just assumes every story where someone... Where a lady has multiple husbands keep dying, like even in real life, it's because the wife is poisoning them. Get it? Haha. But anyways, if that's really the ending, I'm so sorry. But that's what I get right from reading that, right away. It's like right there. I read between the lines. I know what's up. I know what's up. All right. And Mel should come down and read for Rob. I could play this game with her. We could maybe in a future playthrough I'll do it 2-player and Mel can read. Mel can read. So we get this card called the Heir card. You draw 2 additional action cards at the start of each combat. Ooh. What's the punishment? There's got to be a punishment for that. No way they're just giving that to me. You draw 2 additional action cards at the start of each combat. So that's just... combat is literally like... When you set up and you're ready to go play a combat out, a combat is literally like basically your first turn until you've won the victory. It's not like each round of combat or anything. It's like, yeah, it's the whole combat. So basically 2 cards at the start of like each act kind of before we get going is that's how I take that. Okay, so we'll put that I guess here. That's our jam. Okay. What's next? So I'm the heir. So L'Oreal is who we're playing with again today. We're going to keep rolling. I'm going to try to get better with her and hopefully start leveling her up and take her through other adventures maybe. We'll see. But she's considered the heir. All right. Before you begin your journey, you visit the archives in the temples and in the Council of Herrenfurten to find out more about the Wildenstein barony. Maybe this information can be of help to you later on. Each hero has to make a knowledge roll. All right, where's our die? Knowledge roll. Our knowledge, an 8. Ooh, that's it's got to be 8 or less. 8 or less. Oh man. Oh, it's an 8. Today is going to be a good day. I can tell already. I won't roll bad at all. It'll be great. All right. 8 is success. You find some useful information. Take a fate token. All right, so we get a fate token right away. Again, that can be used for like rerolls, drawing an extra card, or an extra endurance on your turn. So if we're in a jam, we only have 2 endurance, we need a 3rd, we could toss it away. But most likely it's going to be used to reroll for skill rolls or attack rolls or something. We'll see. One day later, you pack your belongings, saddle your horses, and ride southwards to the Wildenstein barony, eagerly awaiting the heritage. Despite unpleasant weather, you make good progress on the country road and spend the nights in cozy inns or farmsteads of friendly peasants whose lands are already freed by the forces of the Middle Realm. You hardly meet anyone in these deserted lands. Only a swarm of crows seems to follow you around. You are surprised by an approaching thunderstorm and have to build a provisional shelter to spend the night. Each hero has to make a survival roll. Okay, survival is a 14. All right, we're good. Do the upgrades carry over scenarios? Yeah, they do, supposedly. So my understanding is at the end of an adventure, which I think an adventure is all 3 acts in this case. So at the beginning, or at the end of the adventure we played yesterday, the victory conditions, because I played the day before, so I know the victory conditions was you get a free experience, which I could have spent, I could have spent to, I should have probably just did it even before I played, but I want to start the character fresh. But I could have spent one to raise one of our base stats for our little tests we're doing here. I could have done a +1 and then increased it to our current value. Or you can draw a reward card. For example, if I drew a reward card to top 1, if I liked it, I could have used this in the deck. I would just have to replace a card in the deck. So maybe I would look at replacing an equipment card, for example, if I took this arrow poison. Discard this. Oh, this would have been a good one. Discard this card to raise the attack of one of your future range attacks by 6. Yeah, see, that's good. I wish we would have earned that. That would have been nice. But I'll shuffle these up before we draw. But there's a whole bunch. So sometimes you draw them and they're good for you. Sometimes they're not. You just basically keep them in a pool and you add them to your sheet. And before every play, you can decide to put up to 3 of them in your deck. But you have to keep it at 30 cards in your deck. So you got to remove some. And you have deck building restrictions, like I showed on that table before. So if I drew, I don't know, what she can't have, we can actually find it right here. So if I were to draw a reward card that is of whatever this is, a simple litter, I don't even know what that word is, but anyways, one of these chants or a complex version of that chant, I'm not allowed to use them in her deck. So if I found one in the reward deck, I can toss it away and I would earn another time counter, which is kind of like you can spend that to do other actions. We'll talk about that kind of stuff when we actually get to that point in this playthrough. We'll talk about all the upgrades, the respites and stuff. I know it's changed, and we'll talk about that when we get there. But yes, the stuff carries over. So literally, I was watching a video, like I said, I was watching a video from the official company that publishes this game in North America, and they were playing through, and the guy literally had a whole bunch of pluses on here, and he was starting a brand new expansion adventure. So you can replay the same adventures over and over again with the same hero and keep leveling them up. And you could keep a whole bunch of sheets going for all the different heroes. So like, I could have one of these for like all 5 of the heroes, and we could keep leveling them up every time I play with a hero. I could literally play that same scenario we played yesterday. Just keep playing it over and over again. Could change the difficulty. Randomly, it keeps changing and decisions keep happening different based on dice rolls. If you wanted to keep playing the same thing over, you keep earning experience if you keep winning, and you keep adding to here and buffing up your character. And then you can take that character into other adventures. So that's how I understand how it works. I could be a little wrong in that, but that's how I'm doing it that I know. But we'll figure it out when we get there too, right? All right. So I want a better deck. I want like upgrade cards. That's what I want to do. And Hans is here. Welcome. Yes, this Lord of the Rings game mat, man, it looks so good in the background of fantasy card games. Oh man, it's nice. I was gonna use, like I said yesterday, a little card game mat, like a single, like, you know, a single play mat used for like card games. But then I was like, no, I can use the bigger mat. It looks nice behind it, I think. So I went that route. Like, you can't just buy this and use it for one game. Come on, it's so good. All right. Let's see here. Where was I? We're doing a survival roll. That's what we're doing. What did I need? 14. Oh, okay. The luck train ended. The luck train ended. I literally got a 15. So the game didn't like my positivity I had there. So, so I failed. I can actually use this. I can actually use this. In adventure mode, I'm pretty sure I can use these for rerolls, but I think I'm okay. But anyway, I wasn't used to having one when I kept playing the first adventure. But a failure. You sleep in damp clothing and catch a cold. Lose 2 health. Okay, so remember I said we're off to a good start? Oh, that's just changed. All right. So we've gone from 40 to 38. Fun, fun, fun. All right. Let's keep going. One day's ride before arriving at Castle of Wildenstein, you reach a ford leading through a wild river. You dismount to lead your horses through the water. An odd silence surrounds you. Each hero has to make a perception roll. Perception is 12. 9. All right. Success. It's a trap. Fortunately, you see it coming and are well prepared for the danger ahead. That is all. All right. A ragtag band of dirty figures breaks their cover and charges towards you. Assemble all the Wildenstein 1 cards, time scale, with difficulty of your choice, and Gripbeard Gout Groves, and put them in the middle of the table. Next, pick all event cards with the keywords General, Waters, and Forest, and shuffle them into a draw pile. All right, let's do this. Okay, so this guy is Gripbeard. I don't know if I'm saying that right either. Gripbeard Gout Groves. He's a human, bandit, and a leader. What fantasy game wouldn't be complete without a human bandit leader as your first boss dude? This leader can only be attacked when there are fewer henchmen in play than heroes. Oh, well, I'm playing one player, so I have to get rid of all the henchmen before I can attack this guy. Now, here's the difference. The guy yesterday, here's how I play enough card games to know you gotta like kind of game the game and look for the rules wording there, right? This guy says can only lose health after completing the hero action guess name. That was the boss yesterday, right? You can't lose any health unless you completed the little side game thing. This guy just says he can only be attacked if there are fewer henchmen. So if I have a way to make this guy lose health, I'm going to do it, and it goes through. That's how I look at that. That's how I look at that. That's specific, right? You got to pay attention to that stuff. So if I have ways of like the one card that after he attacks me, I can make him lose health, I can use stuff like that on this guy if I care. But his health is 5 times amount of heroes. He has a 6 dodge value, so if he rolls 6 or less, when I attack him, he can dodge half of it. He has 2 defense, which automatically blocks every 2 of the damage every time I go to hit him, or go to attack him, sorry. And then he does 1 action for each hero in the game. Well, I'm the only hero, so he'll only be doing 1 activation each time he goes. Let's see, 1 to 7 he attacks. The heir suffers a d6 plus 2 damage. The attack causes her to lose. If the attack causes her to lose health, she must discard 1 card of her choice from her hand. Oh, that's dirty. On an 8 to 14, it does a melee attack. The hero with the most endurance suffers a d6 plus 2 damage. So that, of course, will be me. So if this guy rolls a 1 to 14, I'm taking a beating. Plus losing cards, possibly. And a 15 to 20 does nothing. Okay, so this is our leader. This is our leader. We're gonna change some stuff around here. I think we're gonna put the leader guy like this. Let's put our little token here. I'm gonna put the time scale stuff on the right side of the enemies because I figure it's like a better flow, right? Like I go, they go, and when I'm done doing the whole line of enemies and I get to the end, I'll remember to move the time token. I forgot it once yesterday, but you guys caught it. But I just always get worried about that step, that you miss that, it throws it off. So we are playing on easy, which the only difference it usually does is just add an extra round before things go crazy. So like 1 more extra preparation round. But it does look like exactly the same, I think. Yeah, it's just like 1 extra round versus playing normal. So we'll put this like at the end of the line kind of thing. Let's do that over here maybe. And we'll consider that where our time tokens go. So again, it's 8 time tokens. So we're going to go through 8 rounds before the 0. Let's see what the 0 does actually, because it might matter if we got a race, right? So at 0 and every round after, a thunderstorm rumbles over your head and discharges a bolt of lightning. The heir must succeed at a dodge roll or lose 5 health. So yeah, basically there are true damage rounds in this, fatigue rounds, just like in another game that we play on the channel. You guys may have heard of Too Many Bones, but it feels like that. So we've given ourselves 8 rounds, so we bought an extra round, but every round 0, when there's 0 time tokens on the card, every time we resolve this card, we're going to be basically taking 5 damage, unless our dodges are like huge. Oh, there's the hell? Oh, they're all dual-sided, but they're not. Okay. Interesting. Okay, we got 8 time tokens. Let's put those on here. Alright, so first thing happens at 6 tokens left, which is draw an event card. Let's get the event card deck built. Which we need General, Waters, and Forest. Where do I find... Oh, these are leader actions. Oh, events right here. Again, this is my first time playing this adventure, so feel free to chime in if you realize I'm doing something wrong or whatever. The event cards of the keywords general, waters, and forest. Okay. I was looking at this card. How do I... Oh, demon conjuration. I see. General, waters, and forest. General, forest, general, waters. Okay, I get it. Like all the ones I was looking at, none of them had any of those keywords. I thought I was looking at the wrong thing. But obviously there's more later we're going to see on one of the future acts. Okay. So we'll shuffle these into a draw pile. Hey Adam, welcome. Here, viewing before work. Where is yesterday? Richard's here. Evening, Rob and everyone. I have no idea what this game is, but I finished work and was just looking to see what was new. We're just chilling. We're experiencing a game from 2016. It's an adventure card game based on the Dark Eye RPG, which is a German RPG that's been around for decades. Okay. Our event deck is good. Let's just throw that here. I don't know. Throw that here. Okay. What else do we need to do? Do we do it all? Assemble the Wildenstein. 1 cards, time scale, difficulty, grip beard. Yep. Next, pick all event cards with the keywords general, waters, and forest done. Okay, the largest of your attackers barks his orders from the other side of the river. Go get them! And you know the one who has to die. He points one of his gout-ridden fingers at the air. Uh-oh, that's me. That's Lario. All right. Combat starts. Read the section of combat in the adventure rules. I gotta do that every time. Okay, additional cards, difficulty, time scale, opponent. Okay, this is just like the rules of how it works. I think we're okay though. Henchmen. All henchman cards with the keyword bandit are used in this combat. Threat value is number of heroes times 5, same as yesterday. You're defeated if you immediately lose the combat. Oh, sorry. Defeat is when you immediately lose the combat when the heir is defeated. Victory condition is you're victorious when you defeat or put to flight all opponents while the heir stays alive. Okay, so we got to clear out all the opponents, similar to yesterday. But now we have this heir, which is us. We have to stay alive, which is kind of silly in solo. It's like I just got to stay alive anyway or I lose. So it seems it seems about right. Oh. Yeah, okay. I see. So if I died normally, though, if we had 2 heroes, one would be the heir. The other one could, what is it called? The other one could be disabled and brought back to life by the other hero, right? And you get a doom counter. And I don't think it says anything about doom counters in this one, right? So technically you could keep reviving the other one. You just have to really be careful with the heir in this one. So even if you're playing multiplayer, so it's a little weird in solo. I have no way of coming back. So as soon as like I die, I'm the heir, it's over. That seems a little rough. Okay, anyways, if you play the second act without playing the first act first, whoa, what the heck? Now here's the typo and stuff I find in here. Like, how do you say this word? This word all together right here. What is that word? I've never seen that word. That's kind of a long word, right? Must be a German word. If you play the second act without playing the first act first, then you begin this act with 40 life points. I guess I'm supposed to say that all without like stopping, right? But without reward cards or brief respite advantages from the previous act. Pick 1 hero at random and to become the heir, indicated by the adventure card heir from the previous act. Oh, okay. So there's rules. If you just wanted to play this standalone second act, you could. But yeah, we don't need to read that. That's part of the future one. I just saw it and was like, what? You can do that? Anyways, then the rest we have here is just the win and defeat. So this is the second act. Hopefully we make it there today. We'll see. But we're going to try. And I think that's it, right? Oh, the henchmen. We got to build the bandit henchmen. Bandit henchmen. So here's all the henchmen from the base game. No cowardly goblins today. We're going to find all the henchmen traded baddies. Bandit. Oh, they're all right here. No guards. So we're going to see quite an interesting little mix as we play through this. I'm sure different locations we're going to have a whole... So we're seeing yesterday we had this one in the deck because it was a pirate, but now it's back because it's a bandit also, which is cool. So you'll see some enemies the same, some not. Oh, some of the orcs are bandits. Oh man, get out of here. I don't want any more orcs. I had nightmares of orcs yesterday. Just kidding. All right. That's it. Get out of here. All right. We only have 4 orcs mixed in. Got 6 orcs. Okay, like half the deck is orcs. No heavy orcs. Yeah, that guy yesterday, 20 health. What was that all about? Although he didn't activate a lot. It was the other 2 guys, the archers, were rolling hot, man. They're rolling hot. Or is it still there? Is it still there? We have an orc highwayman. Oh, it just looks like archers. Yeah, the archers are all here. That's the problem. We just hope those guys don't start hitting their shots. So lots of orc, archers, and highwaymen. So we'll see. The baddie deck, yes. They spelt it weird though. This must be the German word for baddie deck. And feel free to chime in. Feel free to give any recommendations. I'll show you guys my hand. We can talk about mulligans. We can make decisions later on what we upgrade, choices on who we attack. Feel free to chime in. Feel free. Jim, I'm looking at you too. Feel free to get involved. Backseat game all day. I'm a noob at this game. Even if you're a noob, get involved. Let's have some fun. Let's enjoy this game together. That's how we're going to roll. All right. Boom. Henchman deck. Baddie deck created. All right. Are we good? Let's draw some cards. So we didn't get an extra card or anything, right? What did we get? We didn't get anything. I just want to make sure I did all that stuff on those rolls. I didn't though, right? I just lost 2 health, I think was the only thing. I got a fate token. We got that. We slept in damp clothing and we avoided traps. Okay. So that's it. Perfect. Just want to make sure. All right. We draw 2 additional cards at the start of each combat. So don't get rid of my healing this game. That's what I learned from yesterday. The first play I did of the game, Jim, I got rid of my healing, but I also had the helmet from very early. So I was like blocking a hit here and there. I don't think I used any heal. And I got it the first time I played the game, I survived with like 20-something health left. So that led me to think that health was more throwaway in the tutorial scenario. So that's why I was doing that. It was kind of like, it's no big deal. But man, those guys are rolling hot. They were rolling hot. And it took me forever to get rid of the leader. But we'll see. We're going to get 2 extra cards here. Thank you, Doc. So, Adam, I don't want to comment. Like, basically what I've been saying is this game, it's fine. It's fine. Not my favorite. I'm having fun with it, though. But I don't want to give, like, final thoughts on it. Like I was saying, I'm just being open and honest. But I want to play some more of this game. This game has multiple expansions. It's coming to Kickstarter repeatedly. It's got a Kickstarter coming soon, supposedly, for more expansion content. It has a 2nd edition printing of the core set. So I'm assuming the game sells. It's at retail. You can find this game on Amazon, at board game retailers. I found it at all my friendly local game stores. Seem to have some version of it. You can get it directly from the publisher's website. I've seen it in their shop. I'm assuming it has a fan base and it has fans and people like it. It's in the 2000s. What is it? We looked at it yesterday. So it's 2,000 501 out of all games in Board Game Geek database. For a game that had like so few backers in all their campaigns, I'm surprised it's that high. Like it's a 7.5 and it's in the 2000s, which is like pretty good actually considering. So I assume, and like Doc said in the comment we read earlier, he says the game will grow on you. Like the more you play, the more you move on. And like I haven't even got to level up a character yet and see some of the advanced stuff. So, and I haven't even seen the full game yet. I can make more comments after we play through this adventure because all I played was a tutorial scenario and it didn't even use like event decks. It was very basic, very basic. So we'll see here. It moved up 30 from yesterday. Wonder why. Actually, did I refresh this from yesterday? Probably, right? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. That's the accurate number. But there you go. The new Kickstarter has 2 new big solo expansions. And Hans, is that in English? Because I know sometimes they do Kickstarters for like German stuff only and English stuff only. Because I know there's like Ulysses International and Ulysses Spiel, which is like they both kind of handle things separately. I don't know. It's confusing when I was trying to read about this game and look it up. It's not a lot of good information out there. The company is not very clear with things, I find. Like their communication's lacking. Or their marketing. Or they're just focused on other games. But I'd be more interested in some better solo content for this game for sure. But yeah, that's the only thing I read too, is if you're looking for the content in this game, similar to Chip Theory, stuff runs out of stock, and the best way to kind of grab it is wait for a Kickstarter. Then you can kind of get all the back catalog stuff. It will be translated in English. Okay, perfect. Okay, cool. We'll see. Yeah. But it's fun. Like, if you want an adventure card game, Adam, it's an adventure card game. It's like doing, dice checks. A lot of randomness in the game, though, but a lot of choices, a lot of interesting choices, that's for sure. In just the play, like every turn, picking what are you going to turn into an economy card is just like stresses me out. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We get 2 extra cards thanks to being the heir. Okay, let's see what we get, and we can mulligan, of course. Oh. Sleight of hand, I like that. That can help us on our range attacks. Gets our range stat buffed up. Okay. This one, man, this one I had so much fun in the first playthrough. I built this one up, so this is cool. It's like a spell. I mean, I'm not the best at spells. My spell rolling, I have to roll a 9 or less to actually be able to do the spell. So this is a little risky as my character with their stats where they're at, but I freaking love this idea. This kind of stuff I love in games. So you can spend X endurance. Okay, so I can exhaust up to like 6 endurance here. X can be between 0 and 6. So I can even do 0 for this and just exhaust this card. So it doesn't even cost me anything if I want. And I roll a d6 plus X damage. So I could just, if I want to just roll a d6, my magic attack, I feel like this card is very key in this deck, I feel. It's very powerful, it feels. But I found lots of success. I was able to start wiping out enemies hard late in the game. And it only costs 1 to get it in play. But again, we didn't see it yesterday, unfortunately. But I'm glad to see this right now. I'm keeping this card. This one is on my good list. I had really good success with it. It's so flexible. So late in the game, I have like 8 endurance, a bunch to waste, kind of. I can just, spend 6 of it and exhaust this card, and I can do a d6 plus 6. So that means as long as I succeed on my magic, that's the only downfall is like my magic stat of 9 is a little risky. But yeah, that's the only thing. But I love this card. This card is really cool. I like stuff like that in games that you decide, super flexible. The stat improvement cards. I know I fell in love with these. These I feel are so huge in a game where like it's based on die rolls. This is your mitigation, right? This is your mitigation. If you want to make your rolls succeed more, and you roll like I do, those are super high value for me. Maybe not for everybody, but for me, they're high value. I just didn't get them going quick enough yesterday. Now this one, I don't know. I didn't see this in my first time I played, but I saw this yesterday early, and I never got into play and never started using it. Because I don't know. It's like 1 to get in play, but I should. The earlier you get this in play, the more it pays off over time. And you're just feeling your options. You're digging for cards. I need to get this in play early, I think. Because every other card game I've ever played, it's like if you get a draw engine going, you bet your chances for success are huge, right? You're not waiting to find good cards in your hand. You have the good cards, but then you also have extra junk cards to put down as endurance. So I feel like that's huge in this game. So I might play a little more of a setup game today and try to build up. I feel like I didn't get a lot of assets going yesterday, so I want to build that up. I still want to get the endurance going heavy early, but like I don't know, the armor route we went. Oh look, I got the heal right away too, and I got to keep this right. I got to keep this, get it into play. I'll be able to use it. I already am -2 health. I could use it already, and it's free. I also got this one. Add 2 to your hero's magic stat. So this goes with this. Maybe this is my like first kind of weapon play in like the second or third round. Kind of get this going, so that way I can start doing 2 attacks in a turn, and maybe doing some damage, which would be nice. So already I feel a lot better today of what I saw in my first draw. And these ones, I mean, I could just keep these and use them for endurance. I still get to draw 2 more cards, but this is the mulligan step. So I could toss these away, draw 2 new ones, and then still draw 2 more. So yeah, I feel like this, Jim, when I first played the game, these are some of the cards I saw and used. And man, my gameplay was so different. Yesterday, my deck was crapping all over me. And I didn't throw away any of these kind of cards. I don't think. But today, I think I threw these kind of cards away. They're fine, but no mulligan? Okay. Yeah, I guess this could be nice too. Throwing some extra damage. Raise an opponent's attack roll by 5. Oh, in adventure mode it says, what does it say here? Raise an opponent's action die roll by 3. That could stop them from use these for endurance? Okay. We're still going to draw 2 more cards, so that's nice. Okay. I'm down. All right. So I think we're good. We're good to go. We're going to draw 2 cards. We're not doing any mulligans, right? So 2 cards to start our round here. And we got, another upgrade card. Man. Leather helmet and add 3 to... Oh, what? Is that right? She has 2 of these cards? I didn't know that. I didn't know she had 2 cards that could raise your magic. Man, I'm going to turn our elf scout into a mage, it seems like. I just don't know if she has any other magic attack. I think she has 1 more. Huh, that's expensive though. It's going to take like 5 endurance just to get that going. So, but that's interesting. All right. Okay. So we ready everything that's exhausted? There is nothing that's exhausted. We're going to just drop these 2 as endurance. Okay, that's our endurance. Now we're just going to play our turn. So what is the line of play here? Do I start with the card draw? I don't have any. There's no like little side game in this, right? It's just this leader guy. But I can't attack him for now, so ignore him. But there's no side game, right? I'm just fighting dudes. Oh, we forgot to set up the dudes. Woo! So first we get... So we have 5 threat we need to pull out. We have an archer who is 4. 4 threat. We saw this guy yesterday, a couple of them. So yeah. And then we draw 1 more. And another 4. So we got 8 threat worth of guys. We stop once we hit 5 or more. So this bandit thief, 1 to 5 does thievery. Place 1 of a random hero's permanent cards, hero's choice, under the henchman. If the henchman dies, return the card to the hero's hand. Oh man. Oh, that's no good. It can also attack, and it could flight. Okay. And at 3 time, oh, this is new. I didn't know this happened, but on enemies, when you hit 3 time counters left, you remove all cards under this card. So he only holds them for so long. Even if we can't kill this guy for some reason. Yeah. So how is this enemy draw? Is this bad? Is this bad? Okay, so 15 and 14 health. This guy they both have 1 armor. They both only do 1 action. They don't dodge. Not as bad as yesterday. right, all right. So, oh man. Okay, so we don't need a card draw right away. So we just start attacking, right? We're just going the line of attacking, or I could get the heal going. Because obviously the quicker we get heal going, the more we can use it each round kind of idea, right? Boss's health, thank you. He gets a big old fiver. Big old fiver. But I can't hit him yet, so that's why I didn't even... Well, I can't attack him yet. But that's why I wasn't even thinking of his health. Well, I'm gonna get this out of hand. I'm gonna put the heal into play. Let's just get it out. It's free. It's free, so let's just throw it there as an asset. This jerk might steal it though. That's the only problem. That's the only reason I'm afraid of putting it down. He might steal it. Then I'm gonna spend 1. I'm gonna play this Thunderbolt. And then I'm gonna spend another... Actually, I'll just attack with the Thunderbolt for 0. So I just could do d6 of damage. Let's do d6 of damage. We're just gonna go after this guy. Let's go after the Bandit Thief. So we just roll d6 for damage. Heal and stat bumps. Yeah, I should have done a building turn, you're right. But instead I went ahead with what I was talking about. I'm gonna do offense. Like I could attack twice is what I was thinking. Like Elf Scout attack, 2 attacks on this guy, try to get rid of him quicker. At least wound him down, I think. So that way if he does steal something, we can get it back quicker. Or I could just heal instead. Maybe I'll just attack once and then heal. Yeah, I think I'll attack once and heal. So I hit him for 4. He blocks 1, so he loses 3. Okay, and then we'll spend an endurance, and we'll heal for 2. We go back to 40. Back to 40. Okay. Oh, I forgot to roll. I forgot to roll on my magic. I'm being dumb. I forgot to roll on my magic. 1 sec. It's a 3. We're okay. We're okay. It's a 3. It just has to be 9 or less. We're okay. Totally missed that step of the magic thing. In my head, I was thinking like, oh, I don't have to spend anything. I can just do it. But I do have to still succeed on a magic stat check or whatever. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's it. And hand limit is 7, so we don't have to worry about that. Are we good? One random card, discards. Sorry, just checking that thing, just making sure we're doing all of it here. Enemy draws. Okay, dodge. Yeah. Take fate. Resolve. Okay, so enemies. Let's do our enemies. Okay, so first guy we're gonna roll 17. He does nothing. Orc Archer 5. Starting hero suffers a d6 plus 2 damage. 7. Let's see if we can dodge half of that. Round it up. Yes, we do. Our dodge is 6. We rolled a 4. So what I say it was 7. So half that, 3.5 rounded up is 4. So we take. Do we block half rounded up or do we take half rounded up? That's what I forget. I never usually hit on the dodges, right? Where is the dodge stuff? What is it again? Jim, do you know? Half roll weapons damage, half if dodged. 2! Hey, Sakabra. Alright, so I prevent. Here, let's find out. I just need to know if I prevent. His knowing was half rounded up. That's all I know. Half rounded up. Let's find out this dodging. Let's find it out. We can figure it out. Dodging an attack. If an attack roll is successful, your opponent makes a dodge test. If he rolls equal to or below his dodge value with a d20, he dodges the attack and reduces your damage roll by half. If not, he suffers full damage. So I prevent. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I'll take the 4. 3.5 rounded up. 4. So we figured that out. I take 4, right? Or do I prevent 4? That's what I still don't get. I think I just take the damage down by half rounded up. So I'm taking 4. Take 4, right? Okay, perfect. Every game does it different. It's like, man. All right, we're good. We're good. Thank you, everybody. All right. So that was this guy. This guy needs to go. 14. 14 does attack the hero with the most wounds, suffers d6 plus 2. God, bro, what? Don't you just love going to the dentist for cleaning and finding out you literally split a back tooth in half and need it immediately fixed? Yeah, I mean, the dentist split your tooth? Or you had it split already and you just found it when you were going for just a standard cleaning. You then found out all this extra work has to be done. Oh, you destroyed your night. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Oh, sorry to hear that. Wow. Better than not knowing. Yeah, that's true. Wow. Second one. Yeah, okay. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah. You go to the dentist, you're like, yeah, I'll be in and out, no problem. And they're like, yeah, we found this, we found that. We're going to need you to either stay or come back, and we have to do this and do that. And it's like, get out of here. But yeah, all right, so 6. Let's see if we can dodge half that. A 3! Not a 2, but a 3. And we dodge half, so we only take 3. We're down to 33. Wow, that health sure saps away fast. All right. Now we do the time, which I should put this right here at the end of the row so I remember. So there are 7 left. We do nothing till there's 6. We're going to draw 2 cards. We got these 2. Luck. Reroll a hero's failed attack. Subtract 3 from the result of the new roll. Or Frigifaxius. Oh, this is another magic thing, but we don't need that. We already have another magic attack. So that can instantly be an endurance, because you can only do 1 of each type of attack. So I can only do a close combat, 1 ranged, and 1 magic attack each round. So it's like no point in having 2 things that do magic unless you were trying to like be flexible costs and stuff. Yeah, Jim, I know. What is this rolling? Like, I've never succeeded. That's why I didn't even know the whole half damage. I've never had to actually like do it, because I don't think I ever get successful dodge rolls. At least not with this character who's only got a 6. I need to make that higher too. But still. All right, so we ready up? Okay. Actually, this card. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine there. It doesn't really do anything right now, but okay. So endurance. We're gonna stick the magic. We're gonna stick that magic thing for an endurance. Best rolls in the biz. Cabra says, oh, mine shows you with a live cam when they find something, so you know it's legit. Yeah, true. Sometimes they show you the x-rays and you're like, okay, yeah, I believe you. Or sometimes you can actually see it. That's kind of cool. And they took x-rays 3 times, which are apparently instant these days. The future is now. Yep, they have canned radiation. They're just firing around rooms, no problem. This isn't scary at all. That they can do it instantly. Yeah, same here in Canada, Pontus. Same here in Canada. Healthcare is like a lot of things are covered. It's like free healthcare. But yeah, the dental stuff's not. But usually you can get like government even has like programs to help with free dental stuff. And there is also usually like through insurance companies and work and stuff. You can get pretty good dental coverage for not too much. But those dentists, man, you got to watch out. They're like mechanics. You don't know anything about cars, or in that case, know anything about teeth and stuff. There are some out there that will just try to gouge your insurance and just like, yeah, they'll just try to drain your insurance company. That they just like making up stuff, making up stuff for them to do. That's a thing. That's a thing. But yeah. Who needs teeth, right? Exactly. All right. So what's my other endurance card? I think it's this one. It's gonna be this one. Oh, boom! All right, that's my endurance. I really like this one. How I'm not having to waste endurance on trying to play a little mini game on the side right now of trying to get rid of the leader. I think that's neat. That wasn't fun for me yesterday on that part of the aspect of like both times I played was constantly rerolling. Okay, stab bump time. Stab bump time for sure. All right, let's do throw this one on for 2. Bump our magic up by 2. 2 endurance. Let's increase our magic by 2. So at 11 or less, we roll. That's gonna be it from the hand, I think. And I'm actually gonna play the draw card one. Okay, I'm not gonna use it right now. Let's see if we can get rid of. See if we can get rid of. Oh, we want to heal, right? Yeah, let's rewind that. We're gonna heal actually. Back up to 35. That costs an endurance. Then we are going to attempt a magic attack. Again, let's roll. Of 12. But we needed 11, unfortunately. So I'll just fail that and we'll take a fate. Then we're going to try to attack ranged. And roll. We're looking for a 12 or lower. An 8. So we get a d6. Oh, we're doing this on the thief, by the way. A 4. Oh yeah, he blocks 1 though. So we only do 3 damage. So he's down to 8. All right. Okay, so that is that. Now we go to their attacks. Let's do the leader. He rolls a 3. Ooh. The heir suffers a d6 plus 2 damage. I might lose a card from hand here. A 2. Yeah, I'm going to lose it, right? So it's 4. Let's see if I can dodge some of it. Nope. So I take 4. And because of that, I'm going to lose a random card from hand. Man, that sucks. Let's go with this one. Oh no, that's not good. Sleight of hand gone. Yeah, maybe the armor would have been I still wouldn't be able to block it all there anyway. But this guy, if you have armor, if you can prevent damage, that would be good. But I don't know if that's going to happen. I think this card draw card, though, I should get in play. That maybe will balance out the loss in cards from hand. But who knows? I don't know. All right, this guy, Orc Archer. 2. Oh no. The hero with the most suffers a d6 plus 5. Oh, I should have probably gone after this guy. So that is 9. 11, not enough to dodge it, so I'm going down to 9, 22. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. This guy. 13. The hero with the most suffers a d6 plus 2. What the heck? 3, that's 5. Let's see if we can dodge. Yep, we dodge. No, no, is that 9? That's a 9. Yeah, we're not dodging. What was it? 3 plus 2 is 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 17. I know. This is like one of those bad rounds that just like gets crazy out of control. Like just like it's out of my hand. I can't use these to reroll their dice. I wish, right? But you can't. Like that's it. That's one thing that I think is missing from this game is like these should be able to be spent to reroll their dice. But you can't, right? Card loss, is card loss random? Oh, maybe not. Oh no, it's my choice. It's my choice. You're right. It's my choice. Thank you. What should we lose? What should we lose? Should we lose the magic increase? I kind of like that. Should we lose the card draw card? Should we lose the helmet? Or should we lose the one that we're going to lose anyway, the sleight of hand? So drop it in the chat. Let me know what you guys think I should lose here. Magic lore, reconnaissance, leather helmet, or sleight of hand. Let me know. I'll choose whatever you guys want, and we'll just toss it away. Card draw? Jim double voting. The card draw it is. Anyone else? Card draw? Yeah, okay. Alright. Seems pricey. But man, alright. This game's like a little weird. Maybe the card draw isn't as good, but I haven't put it into play yet to even know. Alright, card draw it is. Toss it away. Alright. I think we're done all their stuff, right? Time token. 6 left. We draw an event card. Uh-oh. Mysterious strengthening. Hopefully it's just my strengthening. The power of magic can turn even the weakest Grolm into a terrible enemy. So never judge a person by her physical form. From the records of Khalid Abdul Khattab. You witness your enemies using some kind of magic to strengthen themselves. Place 3 additional health on each opponent. This effect is able to raise the health of opponents above their starting value. Get the hell out of here. Really? What the heck is this? What? So it's even this guy, right? My god. What is happening here? Is this game just not made properly for solo? Like, is this one of those games they put the 1 on the box and it's like should never be played true solo? I'm getting that feeling. I'm literally getting that feeling. Or I'm using the wrong hero. Maybe this is one of those games where certain heroes are solo built and ones are not solo built. Maybe that's the case. I'm playing with a hero that like the designers were like, you could play it in solo, but you shouldn't. I don't know. I'm doing something wrong. All right. This is gross. Solo but 2 characters. But that's not true solo. The rules say you could play this with 1 character. I even watch official videos from the company themselves where they're playing whole campaign solo. But they're always playing on easy. So I don't know. Maybe that's just the balance. Solo games have to be tough though. Yeah, I guess. I don't know why though. I mean, if you have enough adventure content and expansions, I could just play through all that stuff. I get many hours of enjoyment. Just making them tough so that you feel like you have to replay them over and over again. That's not value to me. I do like it to be challenging, but it's just weird. This is just weird. I don't know. It's also my luck. I know it's part of my luck in this game. More heroes, more threat. True, Adam, true. I'm just saying, like, some games are like that, right? Where it's like you play with a certain hero and you're like, oh, people come in the chat and they're like, Rob, that one's not good for solo play. You shouldn't be playing that hero. They're only good in multiplayer. It's like, oh yeah, okay. All right. I'm being dramatic, I know, but it's just funny. It's like, I'm already having trouble killing enemies, and then they get health. Health bump past their limit. What is that? All right, we're done that. Let's draw 2 cards. Right? Draw 2 cards. Healing potion, heal 6 for 1 hero. Oh, I think I'm gonna need that. And then we got Baladin. Pick a hero and one of its opponents until the end of your next turn. They cannot attack each other. I mean, that's not the worst. Heals, gotta do the heals. Rob always beats the odds, except in Mansions of Madness. I know. Okay, let's ready everything up. I'm not giving up. I just think it's funny. Like, I'm like, yeah, this game's going good. I got a god draw. Everything's great. And then bunch of bad rolls, and I draw this card. It's like, what? Things are looking dire. Will Rob come through? Stay tuned. Okay, let's slap some endurance down here. I'm gonna put down the they can attack me. That's fine. Now this is the trouble. What am I putting down for my other endurance? Do I skip it? Do I skip putting down endurance, or should I take one of these and put it down? Like, I have 2 stat bumps. I can bump my magic and my range. And then I have a helmet and a healing potion. I feel like I need to use that healing potion. That's going to be the only chance I have of winning this, is get my health back up. As we saw yesterday. Only chance I have. I want the helmet out there to help reduce the damage. Skip, play, armor, stat bump, range. Alright, so I'm just going to keep 5 endurance. Skip it. Well, I put 1 down. You want me to keep this one too? No, I'm going to put this one in there. It's too good not to put economy down, I think. Like, building up your economy just ramps you up faster. Gets rid of guys before you die and lose all your life. There's like that whole race to it, right? I need to play faster. Alright. So we're going to throw... No? 5 endurance? Okay. Alright. So, let's heal 2. Up to 19. Let's do 2 more. Heal for 6. We're up to 24. Okay, we're over half our health back. I have 2 left. Probably should drop the helmet, right? But I need to be fast. This is not a fast card. This helmet's like slow. I need to like take some of these guys out. We're gonna get a henchman next. Another henchman. I can't even take one of them out. Maybe I can take this guy out. I can use this for rerolls. Maybe. Because I could use 1 endurance for this attack, maybe do a few damage. This one, maybe do a few. I won't take him out, though. It's too much. Like, the rolls, you get like 3 damage if you're lucky. Like, it's not... I mean, sometimes you get high. Attack 2 times. Okay. Alright, we're going to do 1 on this one. So, d6 plus 1 if we succeed on our roll. We're looking for 11 or less. We got a 4. Okay. So it's a d6 plus 1. 5. So that's 6 damage. He blocks 1. We take away 5. This one, we're gonna throw a knife, throwing knife at the same guy. D6. If we get 12 or less on our check here, we got 16. I'm gonna spend one of these. We're gonna re-roll that. We got a 6. Okay, so that's good. Now we're gonna add a d6 of damage to this guy. It's a 1. Woo! He blocks it with his armor. Great. Fate token well spent. All right. Enemy time. 6. Man, attacking again. Like, Volkira's back. Welcome. So he's doing a d6 plus 2, so 7. Let's see if we can dodge some of it. 17 is not a dodge. So I will just get rid of, I guess, the helmet. I don't know. Okay. And sorry, what did I lose? 7 health. So down to 17. All right. This guy's going to go Orc Archer. He gets a critical success, so he gets to go twice. So he's actually going to attack me d6 plus 5. So 8. I actually fail the dodge so bad that I lose a card at random from hand. Okay. So then I take an 8 worth of damage, right? 3 plus 5. Down to 11. Restart. I know this is like, but is this what this game is? I don't know. Now we're gonna do the Bandit Thief. 10. The starting hero suffers d6 plus 2. So 4. Let's see if I can reduce that at all. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down to 7. Down to 7. Okay. Cool. Time counter. And since it's going so good, we're going to draw a new henchman. Let's see what we got. We got a mean highwayman. 1 to 14, he'll roll an attack. Wow. That's a lot of sides on a d20 he's attacking, plus 3 damage. Only 12, but look, he blocks 3 every attack. How are you supposed to damage this guy? I don't know, there's something missing here. Something missing. Should I have not played this until like I leveled my hero up, like by playing the tutorial scenario like 5 or 6 times? I don't know. Something's missing though. Something's missing. Okay, so he gets 12. Okay, all right. We draw 2. Are all henchmen 4 to 5 threat? I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, we could look at some of the other ones. I don't know. 6, 5, 5, 5, 5, 1, 1, 4, 7, 3, 6, 3, 4, 2, 5, 7, 7, 1. I don't know in this scenario though, but this is just quickly looking through some of them in the other deck. So it's like a spread, but I don't know in this deck if they're all 4 and 5s. They might be. They might be. Okay, so we drew 2 cards. That's all we have in hand. Where'd my hand go? I think that's it, right? Oh no, I didn't draw 2. I drew 1. So we got Heavy Fall. So this is the one that... Play this card after an opponent succeeds with a dodge roll. And we have discard this, so we have the snare. Discard this card after an opponent rolls for an attack. The opponent loses 4 health. They gained all the health. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to work. I just draw all the high threat cards? Man, what the heck? That's no good, man. That's, I don't know. Difficulties based on complete randomness. I don't know. No, there's got to be something I'm doing, though. That can't be it. Can't be it. Completely. That's two streams in a row, you're saying. First turn heal, not enough. First turn heal, not enough. You need heal, armor. I even got the heal potion. Like, I've taken like crazy amounts of damage. If I was able to heal, I healed what, like 6 from this card? 6. I've healed like 12 health, and that's been like not enough to keep me like out of death range here. And only in 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 3 rounds in the game. That's it. Wow. Wow. You play mostly with 2 characters? The second and final stream? Oh, we're going to keep trying. We're going to keep trying. I just think the game is maybe not made properly for true solo. But then, like what do you do? Like, but others have played this solo, I'm sure. Like, I see lots of playthroughs of it online from the official company. But maybe there's a way, like... Or maybe I'm just not using the right hero. I don't know. Maybe there's better solo characters in the other ones. I don't know. We can try different characters, though. I want to figure this out. All right. But yeah, the answer shouldn't be to play with 2 heroes. That's just like bad solo game design. They just need a... True solo will kill you with bad draws and bad rolls. Yeah, but... That doesn't... Like, they couldn't have... Gotta be something there. It's because you're streaming it and therefore cannot cheat. I don't know. I don't usually stream games, though, that are, like, so luck-dependent. I try to avoid adding those to my collection. Usually, right? Like, so I would have done the research and probably seen that this game is, like, very, very luck-dependent. And that would have probably scared me away. But I didn't know about this game, though, at all. So, like, I can't judge that. I might have just bought it because of the cool fantasy art. Because the art's beautiful. You take your 1 house mulligan? No, I'll try it again. Like, well, if we fail this, we'll just do whatever the book tells us to do. I want to try. I want to keep it going. I'm just trying to think. I'm like thinking in my head here, like from a design perspective. So I'm stepping away from the game. I'm looking at it going, okay, you playtest this game a bunch solo. And if it's known that the game is like very heavy luck dependent, or maybe a little like, 50-50 times you sit down to play it solo, you auto lose based on your setup, then something should have been done there. If that's the case, that screams like poor playtesting, or the marketing department said, put the 1 on the box because that sells more copies of the game. And a lot of companies do that, and it drives me nuts. And that's why I like playing true solo, because I know there's a whole segment of the solo community that is in love with true solo, and that's the way it should be. And if they need to tack on additional rules for solo mode, I'm not opposed to that. I like this game the way it had no additional rules for solo, true solo. But to me, I think maybe that's just laziness in this case. Because I think it needed maybe some tweaks. But I could be wrong. Again, only 3rd playthrough in here. So it could all be me. It could all be me for sure. All right. Well, let's continue on. All right. We just rated everything up. Let's endurance. Let's get serious. 4 damage or 2. Yeah, let's just go all in on this stupid Thunderbolt. Let's go Thunderbolt crazy. So we're gonna go 2 in. I'm just gonna for 3. Let's bump our magic stat up. Okay. Let's do another 1 for the heals. Okay. I don't think it's gonna be enough, but it's probably been a waste of spending most of the time. But and with 3 left, we're going to do 2 on this magic attack. And we'll hopefully roll 11. We need 14 or less on magic. Oh, critical success means draw a card. Now that's a cool one to finally see. Another magic one. How many magic? I find it kind of surprising how much magic this... I thought range was her jam. Until the start of your next turn, reduce the damage of all attacks against you by 2. This is in addition to armor. Now, I didn't even know this was in her deck, I don't think. But this... this would have been nice to look for. But that's okay. Man, this is what I need. Maybe this is the key to solo. I need to mulligan hard for this, you think? Maybe? But then again, I might fail this. This is like magic. My magic stat by default is only 9. So if I'm wasting waste endurance on this, it takes 3 endurance just to use it once. 2 to play it, 1 to spend, and then maybe... But man, some of those rounds, that could have saved me like 6 damage. So, let's see here. So Brian's bringing up a point. BGG rates this best at 4 players. I want to dig in on the data on that. Let's check. Let's see here. So what I like to do is not just look at what it says best for, because like on a game like this, it doesn't have many people coming to this page and rating it. Every vote is like magnified, right? So I want to click on the results, and here's what I see. So I see 70% of this small amount of 18 voters. So like I can't take this seriously, but 18 people who own this game out of the thousands that own it maybe decided to come on here and vote. So if you own this game, get on here and vote. But 70% of all voters recommended at 1 player, and even 2 player. 3 player is like, some think it's best, some think it's recommended, but like nobody's not recommending it. Like 2 people are not recommending it solo. So those are the ones, that's the people who are thinking like me here. Those are the ones that had the unlucky setups in solo, flipped the table, and decided never to play again, unless they had more players. So what I think I'll do is after this series, I'll save this game to play with like Mel co-op. Because it's probably the better way to do it. This is what I'm learning. But I want to try it solo because it's a solo game. Like it's true solo, which I love and I look for, right? But it is recommended by 12 people are recommending it to play a solo. So it can't be that bad. Like they're having fun with it. So there's something. I don't know. And Jim's saying, but they aren't saying solo with 1, 2, 3, or 4 characters. True. You're right. You're right. And if the majority of those voting are playing with 2 characters, then yeah, then they would like it more probably, right? But again, don't put it on your box if you don't want a streamer to play it solo and bitch about it. That's all I gotta say. So, not my fault for not playing with 2 heroes. Not my fault. Oh, and Doc's making a good point. This game is primarily a duel game, right? But let's be honest. Who's going to tournaments to play or playing duel? Aventuria, right? Who's playing the duel of this? Is anyone playing 2-player against each other in this game? Is it that good? Is it that good? Because I can name a few other games that are probably better if you want to have a 2-player game, right? Like a competitive. I think this game shines as the adventure game. That's what I think, but... Do my damage. Alright, so I succeeded on this. We're going to do a d6 plus... I put 2 into it. No, I put 2 into it, right? So it's d6 plus 2. So there you go. A nice hot roll. So 3 damage. He blocks 1, takes 2. And I don't think I can roll the re-roll damage, right? Because that would be a good thing. But I can use fate points to re-roll the attack from a hero card. But I don't think you can re-roll the damage. Which would be, like, genius if you could. Nope. Yeah, of course not. Alright. Okay. So let's do one more endurance. And let's attack with Ilariel Treetop Glint. She is going to use her throwing knife. And she needs a 12 or less to even attack. We got a 5. All right. And now we're going to do just a d6. Hopefully we get 2. Or 3. We need 3 because of his armor, right? We need 3 because of his armor. Let's get him. Oh! So that's a 6. I don't draw cards off this one, right? I don't draw cards off this one. I don't think so. I think that's just telling you it's a 6. Although they shouldn't use the same symbol if it's like... different, but no card draw, just the same icon, but it doesn't mean the same thing. Okay. So let's overkill this guy. Boom! We get a fate token. We defeat an enemy. Look at that. Look at that. I'm not out of it yet. All right, slide this guy over. That guy didn't even get to steal any of my stuff. He just kept attacking me really good. Okay. These guys, let's see what they're going to do. Of course, I roll low for the leader. He is going to make me dump a card from my hand, I'm sure. D6 plus 2. 7. Let's see if I can dodge half that. No. So I take 7, go down to 2. And because it was the leader hitting me with his best attack, which he seems to never miss. I have to choose a card to toss, so yeah. Orc Archer. 16. That's high, but oh, nothing. Okay, nice. That's good. Hopefully that happens more often. Mean Highwayman. 18. Wow. Flight. If all leaders have been defeated, remove this card from combat. Otherwise, nothing happens. Yeah, I wish. Okay. Time token. Let's see. We're at 4 left. Draw an event card. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, stop torturing me with this stuff. All right, let's see. Urge on, General. Let's see what it says. Onwards, the leader shouts at his henchmen. Don't tell me you feel intimidated by those miserable fools. Get a grip on yourselves. Attack! His unfortunate words have little effect on you, but they rally his henchmen and rouse them to attack with renewed bravery. Each opponent has +1 activation next turn. I'm not joking. They get to all attack twice next turn. Like, roll this die twice. Oh my god, this is crazy. Alright. Okay. And this is going to happen again when we get to 2 tokens. We'll draw another event card. Oh my god. Alright. Let's draw 2 cards. A snare and a William shot. All right, can we use these to take out some enemies maybe? Okay. How much endurance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 endurance. We might be okay to skip endurance this turn. Maybe just invest it in some of these cards that maybe will actually do damage. Like at least this one, I don't have to roll. And like rolling is the suck. So you may play this card before an opponent rolls the action dice. The opponent loses 4 health. But again, none of these guys like... I mean, we gotta go though. We gotta do it. I think we play this. I think we play the snare. Velko mentions games like Rebellion, War of the Ring, and Memoir 44 for 2-player. Memoir 44 I'd compare on the same like kind of difficulty level of this. But War of the Ring and Rebellion, those I wouldn't compare in the same category to this game on... If I were to say, you could play this card game 2-player against each other. I'm talking like literally card games. Like, you know, you could buy 2 Keyforge decks and have a pretty good time. If you want to craft stuff, like, you know, there's so many 2-player card dueling games that exist, right? So many come out all the time, right? So many dueling games. Yeah. If you're just looking for like a fight each other and take out your health, there's like a bajillion of those games that you can find. So it's like, I don't know if you need another one, but all right. Yeah, let's just try to deal damage, I think. I don't know. I want to play more endurance because it makes this card so good, but... I mean, I have to play these as I'm just going to lose them from hand, right? Range attack first. I'm debating bearing this as endurance, to be honest. Because like range attacks don't hit as hard. They don't even, I don't roll as successful on them. I do have re-rolls though. I do have my ability. Whoops, I'm on the wrong side. I do have my ability still, right? Where I can turn a ranged hit, which I would use if I was using this card. I guess 4 damage for 2 endurance is probably better. Yeah, okay. I'll play that one. And then this one. All right, range attack first. So 1 more. Okay. This. Go for our D12 or less. Oh, I should say who we're attacking, right? Who is the one? So this guy has 12 health. This guy has 18. I mean, this guy at 15 or higher does jack. This guy at 13 or higher does nothing. Maybe this guy, because he's lower health and he has more odds of attacking. Yeah, let's just go after the highwayman, I guess. The archer? Jim, you want me to go after the archer? I mean, I'm afraid though. I need to try to take someone out if I can. Like, I doubt I will this turn, but because they each are going to get 2 activations next turn, I need like one guy not to be here, and I'm more likely to take this guy out, I think. And this guy's more likely to not attack me back. So I'm going after this guy. I'm going after this guy right here. All right, so I rolled a 3, D6. I'm gonna spend this to add 4. Play this card after a hero's damage roll. Oh, after damage roll. Okay, let's roll a damage roll. I'm gonna do it anyway, but all on this guy. Oh, the highwayman has 3 armor. Oh man, I didn't even realize that. My bad, my bad. 3 armor, so 2 attacks. That's like adding 4 to this. Okay. Alright, we'll go after the archer. I see. I forgot about the armor value. I didn't put that in my estimations. That makes sense. I think. It's still close though, because even the armor only blocks 3. This guy blocks 1. So if I'm only doing 2 attacks, this is like kind of like adding 4 to his health. That puts him to 16. This guy is at 18. So I still think it's this guy though. I don't think it's this guy, but I don't think I'll kill this guy in 2 attacks. I'll kill him in like 3 attacks. But I also have this losing 4, which goes right through armor, so that could also take someone out. So I would do it on the same guy. No, I'll keep it on this guy. I'll keep it on this guy. Oh, buddy! We hit a 6, right? It is a 6, yeah. We hit a 6. So we're definitely spending this either way to do 10. Okay, he blocks 3. 7 gets through. He's down to 5. Oh. Sweet. All right. I'm literally at 2 health. Like, I'm gonna die anyway. This is like my last chance. There's no way they're gonna miss me that many times. Sure, I'll heal 2. Up to 4. You never know. Maybe I dodge out of it. They roll bad. I don't know, but I doubt it. Okay. Now I'm going to spend the last one to do a magic attack, or try. Oh, I can spend these as endurance, right? And draw cards. Could I have drawn a card to play for endurance with these? Like before that fact? Interesting. I don't know. Anyways, all right. We're attacking this guy again. We have 7, which is less than what we need. So now we're gonna roll a d6 plus 1 damage. 4 plus 1. He blocks 3. 2 gets through. So he has 3 left. I mean, this could get rid of him at least, so. Alright, let's see if we can survive. Let's see if we can survive. The leader doesn't just wipe us out here in his 2 activations. Probably will, though. A 17. Nothing happens. Alright, he goes again because of the stupid urge on. 3. D6 plus 2. 4. Oh, I gotta dodge or I lose. Can I reroll dodges? No, right? No. Of course you can't reroll dodges. 15 is a fail. Womp womp. We did. Okay. Huh. Huh. Hmm. I mean, that was a couple cards down. Some heal. Okay. So let's carry on. Let's see what it tells us to do. Let's see. Yeah, Kate, that's what I'm thinking. So what I'll probably do is either switch to 2 characters. Right now we try. But it'll just take so much longer. That's the only problem. I like, or I just save it and play it 2-player with Mel. That's like what I'm thinking. Is like just play this as a 2-player game only going forward. I just scratch off the 1 on the side of the box and just consider this a 2+ player game. I feel cheated that it says you can play with 1 hero if that's really a problem. That sucks. All right. Anyways, let's see what it says. After defeat, the air sinks to the ground, and you have to make a hasty retreat. You have failed and will never be able to claim the Baron's legacy. So what? It doesn't tell us. Is that it? You just start over? Where's the after defeat thing? It didn't tell us to go read the end of adventure stuff, which I guess there is none. Oh, where's this failed? End of combat. Case of defeat, the heroes have failed, the adventure ends. However, the heroes are allowed to try again. All reward cards the hero gained during the adventure are discarded. The act is restarted according to the game instructions at the start of the relevant act. There is a me in team, just saying. In the adventure book, it states, only as a team you will reach your goal. You guys are horrible. You started with 4 endurance, it would help. Yeah, that would be a decent house rule. It doesn't say 1 hero, it says 1 player. They even suggest you need 2 for the adventure. Where does it say that? Where does it say that? Did it say it at the start of the adventure when I was reading it? Did it tell me that? Oh, man. I didn't even see that. No. No, no. Hmm. Hmm. In the adventure rules book, page 6. Okay. Oh, like the 6th page of adventure rules, I get it. This is 1, I guess. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you've got second edition. Oh, okay. So if I bought this game in 2019, it's okay, but because I have an old copy, they didn't realize it yet because they didn't play test the game good enough. Interesting. Man, I don't know. My manual's different. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would look at the new manual online if the company would share it, but I have to pay for it to be able to see the PDF, so it's kind of lame. But yeah. Cooperative adventures for 1 to 4 adventuring heroes. It has an asterisk. Why does it have an asterisk? With the contents of this box, up to 4 players can participate in the following adventures. Later supplements will allow for parties of 6 or more heroes. I don't know. Interesting. Well, I have a dilemma then. What does it say? Oh no. Man, I don't know. Every time. Does the adventure mode uses all hero decks? Right there. Prepare your heroes. Okay, here's why I understood this game as being solo playable as like a normal thing. So if I go to the Ulysses International YouTube channel and I look through the playlist of Aventuria solo games, which is what I was doing to try to like check out the game last night to see like maybe I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, I find this there are like tons of playthroughs on here. So if I just click this one, the guy's solo play. I don't know who Eric Simon is, but like it doesn't want to load. But yeah, he just plays like true solo. He just has like one character. I don't know if this character is better for solo, this white-haired character. I don't know who that is, but he plays with that same character through like multiple adventures, leveling it up. Because I clicked on a few different random ones, and he's always playing solo. And always playing on easy, mostly. Yeah, I find that, I don't know. Why is the official company posting all these solo playthroughs? I couldn't find any base game playthroughs. Just do what Eric Simon says. This is odd watching it too much. But you know what I mean? Like, watch, I go solo, and it's like, all right. I click through, and the guy's playing solo, like he's playing one character. Any one of these videos, any solo play. So something's wrong here. Like maybe he's never played the base one. I notice he's always playing expansions. He's always playing with that white-haired character. I don't know if I have that character. Or maybe he's tweaked his deck enough that it's better. But yeah, I don't know. Or maybe he just records like 6 games and then posts the one where he didn't get the bad start. Because it's not live, so I don't know. He tweaks the randomness. But anyways, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. He's always playing solo, true solo. So if this guy from the company is promoting the game by playing it solo over and over and over again on the channel, That's the majority of the videos are this guy playing solo of this game. I can't find, I found like one playthrough, 2 playthroughs maybe of someone running two-handed. But if this guy's trying to sell the game on the official channel by showing off this game as solo, I don't know. I don't know. That's where I feel cheated a little bit. If you guys are telling me you need to play two-player, two-handed heroes, I don't know. I call BS. I call BS. You might be right, but I'm just saying, like I feel cheated. I feel so cheated. But yeah, I don't know. That's just why I think. I'm like, I see this guy. I'm watching all these videos yesterday of solo play, and I'm like, oh, this guy's doing it. I don't know. Yeah. We could try. The only other thing, too, I have to zoom out further, which I was kind of liking how it's like all zoomed in and everyone can kind of see the cards and stuff. Okay. Or do I just switch up the character? Is there a better character? Like, I know you guys say the characters are just different stats, but, I mean, the cards that come in their decks are different. Whoa, this guy's got a 9-cost card? What the hell is that doing in there? That's crazy. Is that a misprint? Oh no, it's 2d6 plus 6. Crazy elf dwarf guy, alright. Also, what the hell is this? Why doesn't my character have this in a deck? I pay 1. I don't have to pay another 1, and this just gains me 1 for the rest of the game. And when I want, I can discard it to draw a card. Like, that seems amazing. How come that's not my character's deck? That should be a neutral that all the guys have. I want to drink beer. Oh, man. All right, what do we do? What do we do? I don't know what to do. I'm afraid of playing this one again, the same setup, and it just we fail again. I feel like something needs to change. Either I change my character, I run 2 characters, I don't know. I fake level up, or I put some endurance out to start, or we mulligan our starting guys. Our starting henchmen, we mulligan them. I'm just so shocked that these can't reroll enemy rolls or can't reroll your damage rolls. I feel like that's so weird. But maybe that's overpowered in multiplayer, the game they actually play tested, the version of the game. Or multi-hero, sorry. I don't know. We got that guy. He looks all about the fighty fight. Oh, here's the mage. See, I was debating playing the mage just because that art looks cool. She's like straight up ready to like fry people with fire from her hands. That's cool. All right, so what does she do? Oh, look at this. She got a freaking 2-cost card from hand. You got to roll for the attack, but she's magic. At 14, she starts. She has a freaking 14 to start on an attack roll. I'm playing with the wrong character, I think. Like, she starts at a 14. That's like, to me, like, that's huge. Like, my best is a 12. That means, like, a lot more of my attacks are just whiffing. And I got to spend more junk to level up her stats. Which seems lame. But this, like, 2 cost out of hand, 7 damage. Like, why don't I have cards that do straight damage like that? I have cards that, like, if I succeed on a range roll, I add some damage. I think I have the wrong character. Look at this one she's got. She has, like, a magic that, so I do a test, so I can't reroll on the test, right? But it's a magic test, which, again, she has 14 without buffs. The opponent loses 1d6 of health. It doesn't count as an attack, so no armor blocks it. Like, what is that? That seems great. And since it doesn't count as an attack, I can use that in addition to an attack, right? No worries, Brian. Thank you so much for watching. Faulty Joe's. Oh, Faulty Joe's saying, on a side note, I just heard Aeon's End is coming out with another Legacy game. Ooh, must have sold very well then for them to be doing that. Hopefully they learn from feedback on that one too, and can make it a little more newer player friendly, a little more balanced maybe as the difficulty ramps up. But yeah, that was definitely a cool game. That was definitely a cool game. Bone says, I'm so done with Aeon's End now, though. I feel like I haven't played enough Aeon's End. I kind of like just dipping into it every now and then, playing a few hours, playing a few sessions, and then just kind of putting it away and coming back to it. It's like, I don't know if it's a game I'd want to just play and binge all the content in and then, you know, get rid of it kind of thing. I feel like it's a nice game to pull it every now and then, nice refreshing deck builder. And I have fun with it multiplayer. I think it's great multiplayer. All right, maybe we try another character. Let's do it. I'm trying to be hardcore to my roots here. We got an elf archer here. Just seems like someone I want to play. But in this game, range is nothing. Like, range means nothing. Like, because I'm attacking mainly range doesn't mean I get hit less. Like, her dodge value should be like a 12. But she wouldn't be near the combat, right? Am I right? Like, that's the problem with this character. The dodge needs to be increased. For her stats, the dodge needs to be increased. Like, the mage... it is only one less dodge. Like, what is that? But she automatically has a 14 to start. And I don't care that her attack is down to 6. Like, her 14 to start, like, with no additions. That means, like, successfully attacking is a thing. But I know a lot of her cards rely on her magic stats, so that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I still need to play through Outcasts. Yes, I do. I still do. I put it on a poll, but it didn't get the votes, so... it's going to wait and collect a little dust while we play other games. Oh, Paul Orr's dropping some knowledge in the chat here. If you own the game and would like PDFs for portable reference, feel free to email, looks like Eric from Ulysses North America at feedback@ulyssesnorthamerica.com. The only problem is if I email now, I'm not going to get them instantly. So, but that's awesome. Thank you, Paul. I need to do that after the stream. Oh, okay, okay. I have video proof that I own the game, so hopefully they'll send it over. Okay, that's cool. Doesn't fix our problem right now, though. All right, let's try the mage. I'm down. Let's try the mage. Let's do it. Maybe the mage is who we rock and level up. Any recommendations too? Oh, Dragon, you need to play Outcast. So do I. Yeah, we both need to play it. Didn't want the spoilers. Awesome. No, it's all good. It's all good. I would do the same thing. I'd be like, no, I'm going to play that myself first. All right, here's what I need to know. And you guys are going to decide who I play next. It's going to be the mage or the dwarf. I want you to vote now in chat. It's not going to be this guy. This guy just looks lame. I don't want to play with this guy because he looks lame. Like, this guy is... No. But mage or dwarf? Vote in the chat. Drop it in. Mage or dwarf? What do you want? And I'll go with the majority. Just let me know in the chat, and I'll clean up while you guys vote. And we'll figure it out. Then we'll try this one again. Jim always picks mages. I know, I'm heavily leaning mage. Mage, toss the dwarfs. Dragon. Dwarf? We got one vote for dwarf. We got four votes for mages. I think it's going to be the mage based on what it's looking like right now. I probably should pile shuffle these enemies. Just like, let's break them up a little bit. Or maybe we lower the threat. Is that like a good balance thing? I know, Jim, you're talking about maybe starting with more endurance. But like, maybe it's... Yeah, hitting power is Bob. That's what I'm frustrated when I looked at these cards and I'm like, there's lots of hitting power I saw on some of those cards at better cost ratios than what I'm playing with my archer. So what I'm thinking is, and this happens in games, like Hexplore is another game. I was just unboxing the Sanja Shirax earlier, sorting it out. That's a game where it's known that a whole bunch of its heroes suck at solo. There's specific heroes in that game are more targeted at solo play. Because you need certain aspects of the game to be covered, or else you're just going to have a bad time. So I'm wondering if this hero, with her card deck, is kind of not solo friendly. But I could be wrong. I didn't find any videos of anyone playing this solo on YouTube. Not that there's many videos of solo in general, other than that guy playing the white-haired character over and over again. But I know the beauty of this game is I want to get a character, I want to level up the character and improve its stats. This is what I want to do. And I know the first games, I guess, are going to be rough. But at some point, I'm going to buff a whole bunch of these stats and we're going to have a good time. That's what I think. And I'll have some reward cards in there. And I hope it's going to be better. That's what I'm hoping. Dwarf and Elf. It's a S+S character playthrough again. Yeah. I'm only playing one character right now, though. I'm not going to mix two. This Legoland's wife is out. She's out. I'm done with this character. I'm done. I'll try it. I'll try just one again. I want to just play solo. I'm going to try a different character. +3 health like super quick. That was no fun. This guy's a 5. We need 8 tokens over here. This one's all good. Okay, let's go for attempt number 2. Oh, did it drop? We're all good. Okay. All right, we're back at 40 health. This guy is not being played. I need to clean up all these cards. This guy's not being played. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, we need another dial. And 40. That was like a loose one. Okay, 40. We're the air. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle this up quick. And we'll go through it again. And I'm not gonna read the story, I'm just gonna go to the choices. And we're gonna attempt Act 1 again. And we'll go to the setup. Boom. Okay. So I'm the air. We got that. Knowledge roll. What is our knowledge stat? A 14. Already we're starting off better here. Let's see if we get it. We got a 2. Okay, that's great. We get a fate token. Sorry. Yes, Bob. Yes, I'll try the dwarf if we get pummeled in 5 minutes. Okay, then we're going to try a survival roll. 5. Oh, look at this. I'm rolling all my good rolls now. Don't worry, I'll save some for the enemy turns. Oh, we're doing well in the wilderness, and we get the proper amount of sleep, so we don't lose health this time. Perception roll. Perception is 10. A 10! Wow, okay. And it's a trap. Fortunately, you see it coming in or well prepared for the danger ahead. Okay, great. So the Wildenstein cards, the time is set. We got the guy there. Events are done. Okay, combat. Henchman. 5 points. Yes! We drew just a 5-pointer. Thank the Aventuria Lords. We just get one enemy to start here. Holy. Didn't draw a cheeky little 4 first like we seem to do every time. Oh, I don't have to flip the table this time. We're good. Okay, let's put this guy over here. This guy here. 5 there. This guy's a 15. I mean, he has 3 armor. That does suck, but at least it's like 1 enemy. That's just less activations. Like mathematically, like we're gonna die slower. That's all that tells me, right? It's like that's key. Like it should be limited. They should be telling you, like I know the threat number thing is cute and all. It's different, but maybe that's the issue. Maybe right there, it should just say draw a certain amount of enemies per players, right? From the start setup. That's what I think. That's what I think. Because I think that 5 number is too high, maybe for because there's too many mixes of ones where you could get up to like easily. I don't know. We saw 7s in there and stuff, so I don't know. Who knows? All right. So if the air is defeated, we lose. Let's not get defeated. Yeah, action economy, Brian. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Is the action economy? Like, that's why I just feel very defeated. Like I start in my head when I play games like this, I start thinking of how the average roll is, like the number range on dice, the average number you're gonna get, how many chances you get, and the fact that this damage only goes up to a d6, and then you could add additional damage, but the initial base damage is like, let's say a 3, right? You know, then you're rolling this die on top of that, which is like based on your stats, you could just make this always a 0 by missing, or like half the time missing a round, right? So when I was trying to do magic attacks at a 9, that means like more than half the times I'm going to miss on the attack completely. So I may not even get that 3 damage through. So to me, I just started thinking about all those actions, adding them up, all the math of the possible damage. Then I see this guy has 3 shields, and instantly I start feeling very defeated. Because I just see the math is not there. So like, I don't know this deck. Hopefully we can get some more direct damage, some true damage, if you will, and some additional damage added on to the rolls. And the fact she starts off at 14 already makes me feel better on the magic, so that we'll hit more of those attacks. So even her base attack is just better than the elf, because it's a d6, but we start at 14 instead of 12. So I don't have to add on cards. I don't have to spend like three endurance just to buff her up to 14, you know? Or I guess 2 endurance for a 14. But yeah. This is what I think. So just having 1 enemy versus 2, or yesterday when we had 3 to start, plus the leader, that was like, that was gross. That shouldn't happen. And that one guy was like low health, and he's supposed to run away, but I just never rolled that, so I just got really unlucky. He stuck around, but I just hate hearing that in games when I play a game and it's like, oh, you lost? Oh, you were just unlucky. You can say the same thing every time I win. Oh, you were just lucky. So it's like, why am I playing it then? Like, if it's just all luck based, why not just roll a d6 and that's my game? So it's like, I got lower than 3, I lose, so I lost. Okay, so if that's like, why don't I just roll a die and that's all I play? Like, I want all that extra stuff because I want to know my strategy matters too, right? And I don't know if it does. I'm still the jury's out. Okay, so I get 2 extra cards for combat. Okay, let's check out what the mage is rocking here. Let's see. What do we got? Nightmare form. Man, that looks like it should be a bad guy's card. I like this one. A test. Pick an opponent and roll XD6. So you pay up whatever you want for this. You could pay 0. I don't know why you would. But you could pay like 1 or 2, and the opponent, you'll roll that many d6, and the opponent loses health equal to the highest die result. This does not count as an attack. Why? Like, this character I think is built better for solo. Yeah, Bones, there's the 2nd edition of the game. According to BGG, you can find threads on it. It's a little confusing, but they errated like 8 different cards. They changed values, they changed abilities to supposedly balance the game. So there's obviously play test issues. It's not just typos. They literally like changed costs, increased damage output on certain cards and stuff. They even changed one of the characters. They changed how he works or something to make him more playable. They rewrote the rules. There's something else. Oh, and the damage counters are no more. They got rid of these damage counters. It's now cards. Kind of like Star or Hero Realms. The cards that come in Hero Realms or Star Realms that you usually throw in the garbage. No, it's the other guy. This is the guy they fixed. Supposedly, this guy. Whoever this guy is, I think. I could be wrong, though. Maybe it is the Elf Scout. I don't know. Maybe they did fix the Elf Scout. I forget. I remember it was one of the elves, though. One of these they fixed. I don't know what's wrong with him, but... Oh, this guy can't even attack with magic. Huh. That's cool. Not. Yeah. All right. Kanji's saying he wanted an adventure with this beautiful card. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why doesn't a ranger have junk like this? This is great. Like, that's what I'm seeing is, like, damage potential. What is this? Look at this. Yeah, it's expensive. I won't be able to play it right away. So I probably should mulligan this card. 12 damage? Like, what is going on here? Let's check out our special ability. Once per game, shuffle up to 2 cards of your choice from the discard pile into your draw pile, then draw up to 2 cards. Now that's an ability I can get behind. Card draw. Let's do it. All right, so I'm keeping this. I'm throwing this. I mean, I could lose this too. But I think I won't. There's some balance. So, I'll lose a health and draw a card. That's interesting cost. I don't know if I go that route in solo, but I'm going to mulligan that, I think, too. Oh, yeah, we got that card that's like the attack with 7 health, or 7 damage. Play this card before a melee or range attack. The attacking hero's relevant attack attribute becomes the same value as your magic attribute until the end of the attack. Cool. So I can make my range attack be on a 14 with the 0 cost card. Okay, that's neat. That might work if I keep this card, where I can do a range attack, a d6 plus 2 damage, sling. That's interesting. And then I got a 4 cost card. Discard this card after the damage roll of an attack against the hero to prevent all the damage from that attack. I probably want to get a card like that into play at some point, but I don't think early. Oh, you were joking, Daniel? No, it is one of the elves, though. It is one of the elves. There's like a... No worries, Bones. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So here's some of the errata. I found this on BGG. So from the 2nd edition, Carolyn or Rathelia, I think it's like a promo version. Who is this? Oh, that's that guy. That's the guy. This guy with the weird hat cards thing. Not the elf ranger. It's the half elf rogue. Pays 0 endurance for his base attack. This card got changed. 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 I don't know. I don't know if any of these cards are in this deck here, but I don't think I see any of them here. But yeah, I don't know how game changing any of these changes are. I don't know. But anyways, that's just what somebody typed up as the changes. I don't know. But yeah, wasn't the elf I was playing, unfortunately. That'd be cool if her attack was 0. But I made his attack 0. Okay. I'm gonna mulligan. 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. And it's kind of just to get more knowledge. I just want to see more stuff. Take a card from your discard pile to your hand. Oh, discard pile recursion is a cool theme. I like that. But I don't know for 2. 1 cost, exhaust it, you do a test. Until the start of your next turn, add +2 to a hero's stats. For free? I gotta pay 1 to play it, but man, I like that. And then we got that other one called Jin. Test opponent. Yeah, this. Oh man, that's gonna take a bit to get that out, but and then I'll shuffle these back in. All right, let's try to do this. Okay, let's put some of this stuff over here. Give ourselves some more space. Okay. All right, now we draw 2 cards. Oh, she has a Thunderbolt card too? That makes sense. I wonder if like changing out some of these cards in a deck just to make it more consistent, like doubling up on some of these cards, because they all have like 1 copy of a lot of the cards that you may want to see every game, right? Like early. So like I know from playing cooperative LCGs, for example, if I always want to see this card and there's only 1 in the deck, I would go grab 1 from another character's deck if I'm playing solo hero. I just have to play this game, like try each of the core set heroes out. I bet after doing that, I could then go follow those deck building restrictions and steal a couple cards out of other characters' decks and really like refine a character so that they have more consistency in their deck. But then you got to watch out for cost curve, right? Because if I'm putting in like, you know, I have to be taking out cards that are around the same cost. Otherwise, I'm always going to be drawing like the bottleneck expensive cards, or I probably would toss a lot of the expensive cards. But then again, the whole endurance thing in this game, those expensive cards I'd be using as endurance to then pay for other expensive cards down the line. So I don't know. I like the economy system in the game. I think it's really neat. A tough choice. So you got to have cards in your deck that you're just like, yeah, I'll play this as endurance. Most of the time, it's fine. And those duplicates, actually the duplicates in the deck. So if you drew into like a second copy of a card, you're only allowed to have 1 copy of each card in play. So if I drew into a duplicate of this Thunderbolt, let's say I already had 1 in play, I would just use that other one as endurance. So I mean, it's not the worst, right? So that's what I think needs to happen. I think I need to tweak decks so there's like more of the good cards in the decks. For solo play, for sure. But again, I don't know what the deck building restrictions, if that's possible. Okay, endurance though. I don't know what else I have duplicates of. I'm going to get rid of take a card from your discard pile and add it to your hand. Even though that'd be great. I think that'd be great against this boss who's making me throw cards away. I could store cards in there. But it's a 1 time. And it's like, I don't think that's worth 2. Although, that lets you play this like twice, right? I don't know. We have another way to get cards out of the discard pile. Kate says, could also just be the starter decks they build aren't the best, most optimized. I remember AGOT first edition suggested decks in the core box were absolute garbage. And the Kate, that's exactly what I'm talking about. LCGs in general, right? So, like Arkham Horror LCG is the most recent one I've been playing with starter decks. I've already bought a second core set because I know I'm trained to buy FFG games, try the recommended starter deck, and just go, man, this like doesn't feel right. And then you realize like it's just the way they just jam a bunch of cards in the box for deck building later, and they try to just spread them out amongst the characters as best they can to make it thematic, but they don't give you enough copies and stuff to build those. So yeah, you want consistency in any kind of deck building game, but even or I guess I'm not deck building. I don't know what you call it, but in Thrones, same thing, right? It's like, yeah, those starter decks are junk. In Lord of the Rings Living Card Game, starter decks are junk. In Arkham Horror, starter decks aren't completely junk, but the couple I've tried, there is junk in the decks. And Kate says, as Kanji says, I love deck building for LCGs if you ever want suggestions. I appreciate that, Kate. I do appreciate that. I live and breathe on those. The only reason, like, I love all those games where you build decks, even like this one. But I love how I can fall back on the community and I can go to like the DB sites, you know, and look at deck lists and read people's descriptions and their comments and discuss with people and listen to podcasts, people discussing deck building strategies. I love that stuff and just learning about that stuff. And I do build decks, but just since I'm doing the YouTube stuff full time, it's like I definitely just net deck and tweak. Like that's all I have the patience for because I just gotta like get the game to the table. But yeah, min-maxing, yeah. Man, prepping for Thrones, Nationals, and Regionals and stuff, you don't know the amount of hours I'd play the game and then tweak. Play the same game, same deck over again and tweak, like for hours. Drive to somebody else's house, play test against the gauntlet, come back home, tweak the deck. Like the min-max and stuff, I understand that, yeah, completely. But yeah, I just go on those DB sites and I just grab a deck from there and try it out. Then I grab a different style of deck, I'll reconstruct the same character's deck, try it again, just to experience some more cards. I need to like play things to see them work. But thank you for that. I appreciate that. I'll probably will reach out for Arkham Horror. Jim says, net decks ruin Magic the Gathering for me. Nobody built their own decks. I love the deck building. That's the problem in highly competitive stuff, right? People grab the meta, they figure out what's the best, they post it online, and then nobody wants to play anything but the best. So then you have like the 2 or 3 decks that show up to the same tournament. And that's what started to happen to Game of Thrones at the end, and that's why I got out of it. That's one of the main reasons. It just became like, you know, I don't know. People just found some broken decks. FFG's too slow to correct things. And then just everyone would show up to the tournament with the same decks. So it's like you just knew, oh, you're playing that? Okay, next match. Oh, you're playing the same deck as your friend? Okay, next match. Oh, you're playing the exact same deck as your friend? Okay. And that's like just boring. I'm seeing the same decks, and then I have to play those decks, or the counter to them, and it's just boring. But yeah. And that's why I love Keyforge. Yes, Kenji, you know it. Keyforge is so good. So good. I love Keyforge. I need to get back into Keyforge. We need these lockdowns to go away so I can go show up to tournaments again at my local game store. I miss playing Keyforge with humans outside of my house. Yeah. Yeah, Richard Garfield designed Keyforge with FFG to combat what you're complaining about, Jim. Exactly. But it's still a problem though, kind of. Like I've played at tournaments at Gen Con for Keyforge, and yeah, you'll just run into a lot of the same style of decks because people will find out a few good combos of cards, and then they'll just go on the secondary market and buy up those decks and then practice with those decks. Yeah, they'll have some tweaked cards in them and some surprises, but it's still at the tournament scene. It can find that. But I've shown up to tournaments of Keyforge with decks that are not in that meta, and they still hold a chance. But there are trash decks you'll open for Keyforge. I don't know if they've gotten better in the newer sets, but it still kind of happens, but it's harder. The sealed, yeah, sealed or draft solves that problem too. Which that's what I love playing Keyforge sealed. You just start the tournament, it's like, here's your deck, and you crack it open and you try to make it work. I love when Keyforge, they drop a new set and you show up to a tournament, you never see the cards before, and then you crack open a deck and you just try to figure it out. I love that so much. I love that. Just like, what the hell am I playing with? Like, this is what is that card you just played? What is that you just did? Oh my god, this is awesome. Yeah, so fun, so fun. Like crack. So good. All right, back to the game at hand. I need to play an endurance. I'm just stalling because I don't want to put another card down. I'm going to get rid of this one. I think the lose 1 health to gain +2 till the end of the turn, although that is a good starter card to just inject. Does just inject into my start here. No, I think I'll put this one down. I'll put this one down. That just buffs up a stat before doing something. That's fine. It's not permanent. It's just a one shot. Yep. Use that card to get her big spells out. Bingo! Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. All right. Okay, we got our endurance down. What are we doing now? Okay, we're going to play this one. We're going to lose 1 health. We're going to get +2 endurance till the end of the turn. Okay, done. I'm going to use it just to set up. I'm going to use it just to set up. I mean, we could get this going, no? Pick an opponent, roll XD6. I already have 4. Oh, lose health equal to the highest die roll result. This does not count as attack. I just love the way it gets through armor. That's so good. Hmm. Yeah, let's just rush this. I don't know. The druid, you can heal people. You don't want to damage yourself. Too bad I did. I don't know. This one's later. This one's later. I'll play this one later. Okay, so let's... So with the 2, I'll put the sling into play. Okay. Then I'm going to... Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just put the sling into play. We'll spend 1. We're going to try to attack with the sling, even though it's only 8. We're going to try. We're going to attack this guy. We rolled a 6, which is... We need an 8, so that's good. Now we're going to do a d6 plus 2. 1. Oh my god, gets all blocked. That's a bunch of junk. Okay. Let's exhaust this one. We're going to do a basic magic. 2. So close. So close. Okay, so then we roll a d6. Wow. Okay, that's... Yeah. Alright, great. Okay. Boom. Whoops, not yet, not yet. Okay. This guy. Pick it up. 13. Attack. The hero with the most endurance cards suffers a d6 plus 2. 3. Let's see if I can dodge. Nope. Oh, that's a 9. Yeah, no. D6, so 3 damage. Down to 36. Orc Highwayman. 17. Nothing. He shouts an orc curse. That is great. Alright, time counter. Which is nothing. Ready up, draw 2 cards. Ooh, some new cards, new cards. Alright, we got Fixed Matrix for 1. If you're rolling 18 or 19 on a magic test or an attack, you may decide to re-roll the die or draw a card. Yeah. Yeah. Not putting that in play. Oh, a leather shield. Can prevent 2 damage. You may make your opponent re-roll the damage dice from the attack. The new result counts. Okay, that seems great. It costs 3. Okay. Okay. We're going to put this spell, unfortunately. I don't want to. But we're going to put it into Endurance. Can't play everything. I don't know. Fix Matrix seems kind of lame. I mean, it seems good if you get 18 or 19, but it's like, how often is that going to happen in a game? The shield? You want me to put the shield? Oh, sorry. I remember searching everywhere for what pro meant when I first saw that card. Yeah. Agreed. When I saw this pro on the card, I saw none of that in the rule book, so I didn't know what pro was, but I just assumed it meant prevent. I just guessed. Yeah, I'm gonna ditch the fixed matrix. I agree. I mean, it'd be cool. You roll like an 18 or 19, but it's like super situational. I don't think it's gonna happen. But card draw, just for having it sitting out, it only costs 1, and like if it draws you like 1 card at some point during the game, it's worth it. But right here, it can be worth more for me, more consistently. All right. So we're gonna slap the shield down, just because my weakness seems to be like bleeding health all over the floor in these scenarios. Like within 3 rounds, I'm like on death's door, so maybe this will work out. But yesterday, the armor and the helmet and all that didn't really help much, but it took longer to get those out. I need to slam something in the discard pile so I can use her ability. I want to draw more cards. I need to protect these cards. I also need to have more cards for endurance. So I might just play something to get it discarded. But this guy might make me discard anyway. So it might be a mistake. But I would get to draw 2 right now from her ability. I think I'm going to do that. Hey, Heather. All right. Yeah, attacking is a waste of time. But I'm going to do this one. Let's do the Nightmare for him. Maybe... No. Like, what if I draw the heal event right away? That would suck. Oh, no, it's not heal. They gain health, right? Okay, let's spend 1. We're going to do this one. We're going to roll a test. It's an 8. We succeed on our magic test. I'm going to roll 1d6. We take the highest one. It's a 1. So this guy's going to just lose 1. What a waste. That's not the best way to use that card, I know, but we'll throw it back in the deck. We might see it again. It's fine. I just need to draw cards. So this goes in. We're going to use our main ability. We're going to shuffle these into the deck. 2 cards from the discard pile. I know that ability should be used later after you've done some big damage spells. Your deck is nice and thin. You put those spells back in here. You draw them very quickly. You do them again when you have tons of endurance. But I don't feel like I have that kind of time in these games. All right, draw 2. 1, 2. All right. We drew into Disintegratus. In Adventure, subtract 2 from the damage of all attacks by an opponent of your choice until the end of combat. Each opponent can be affected only once by the spell. That doesn't seem good for 4. Because in solo, not a lot of guys are going to attack me multiple times. Oh, until the end of combat. Sorry, until the end of combat. Oh, so I can nerf the damage of like this guy. Okay, maybe that's not bad. Probably should do it to this guy, though. Probably do it to this guy. Okay. We're done. This guy will go. 16. Nothing. Wow, it's about time. He does nothing. Okay, this guy. 15. Nothing. Shouts an orc curse. Time token. We have 6 left. We're going to draw an event card. Here we go. General Despair. Your quest has failed. Your whole race is nothing more than a footnote in the history of the gods and giants, and in less than a few centuries, everything you created will turn to ash in the great apocalypse. Anonymous graffito on the wall of the Temple of Freos. You're overcome by the sudden feeling of despair. Yeah, that's literally. Every hero who fails at a willpower roll must remove one of their own endurance cards. Oh, wow, that's so harsh. So harsh. I'll put that there. Sorry, I just need to unhide. Bob got blocked there. There we go. All right. So willpower. What's my willpower? 10. Oh, I rolled an eye. I rolled an eye. I rolled an eye. What do I do with that? Do I get a card draw from that or not on? Every hero fails willpower must remove one of the endurance cards. So I don't know if I get a card draw off that. Free card, right? Even on the rolls from this card? Yeah. Or is this just in general? Sorry. I don't think I have to do a willpower right now. Or am I? Yeah, I think I have to do a willpower right now. Because, like, how would it know if I did a willpower in the future? It's a crit success, free card? Okay. Boom. Yeah, it's like, man, trying to find out when things happen, it's like, all right, critical success. Adventure mode. Critical success and critical failure apply to d20 rolls during the game once past the adventure introduction phase. Ah, okay. The adventure game instructions specifically mention the outcome of a critical success or failure on a skill check. Okay. I don't know, Dragon. I don't know. All right. That feels good. All right. So we drew another card. Suffocation. Discard an opponent's endurance card. That opponent must exhaust all of their endurance cards. So that's in 2-player, the dual game. But in the adventure version, you ignore that, and it says an opponent of your choice loses 2 health. Ooh. Ooh. All right. So here's what we're doing with this. Oh, wait a second. What did that say? That other card I played. I'm going to cheat here and look in the deck. I'll shuffle it in a sec. Oh, okay. This is one of those cheeky cards that aren't not an attack. So you know what? What did this guy lose? Only 1. I should have done it to this guy, right? Because I'm not attacking, so I can cheek damage through. That's the key to this. I need to do a little cheating damage on this guy. That's what I really should have been doing. That I forgot. I just read that card and was like, yeah. That's what I should be using. These kind of cards on the boss, because as they don't count as attacks, the leader can only be attacked when there are fewer henchmen in play than the heroes. So if I'm not attacking him and he's losing health that way, that's how I get this guy out of play before trying to get through a 3-shield orc. I think that's what I'm trying to be doing. That's what I think I got to do, at least. Okay. So they did nothing. We're back to our turn. Draw 2 cards. Bang. Bang. Ready everything up. Oh, I think I forgot to shuffle. Let me shuffle. Okay. Okay. We got another Disingratus. Okay, so I'm gonna put one of those definitely as an endurance. Look at this! I didn't even read this, I don't think. Covenant Garb. Draw one card from your discard from your draw pile when your hero loses health from an opponent's attack. Yes, yes. Yes, let's make that work. Card draw engine. I need to do this. Okay, so I mean, one more endurance though. I'll just throw this one in here. Okay. So let's do 2. Let's get that into play. Okay, some card draw is good. Let's try to hit this guy. Oh no, we can't attack him straight up. So where's another one of those? Yeah, this. We need to get this going. We need to get this little engine going. And maybe we can make the boss lose the rest of his damage from not an attack, right? So, but I don't think we're ready right now. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just do this card. An opponent of your choice loses 2 health. Okay? And we'll just make the boss lose 2 health. Got a long-term plan here. Okay. And then, yeah, we're just buying time until we build up, I think. For one, I'm going to put this one into play. I'm going to use it. I'm going to make my magic. No. I see. I messed up there. I see what I should have done. Let's roll back. Here. Give this guy 2 back. 1 endurance back, I think. I did 2 on this one. I'm going to put this one back in hand. So all I've spent, I think, is 2 on this one, right? Yeah. I think I want to get... Yeah, I want to spend 4, and I'm just going to attach this to some guy. Subtract 2 from the damage of all attacks by an opponent of your choice till the end of combat. Each opponent can only be affected once by this spell. So I'm gonna put it on this guy. It will reduce his damage since he's gonna be there for a while. Let's nerf him a bit, and that's my turn. That's my turn. Okay. I'm just gonna like defensively play there to buy 1 more turn, and then what I'll do is get this out next turn, hopefully, and then we can do some damage drilling on this guy. And in the same round, hopefully, with these 2 cards, maybe we have enough next turn. We could just do this to eliminate the boss. Then we'll start working on this guy. That's my plan. And then we'll eventually need to work on another henchman, I think. Yeah, we'll get another henchman in a minute too. All right, let's see if we can manipulate this enough. Okay, this guy. 13 says attack. The hero with the most endurance cards suffers d6 plus 2. He gets 6. If I can dodge. 12, no. So it's 8 coming at me. I'll prevent 2 of that with my shield. So it's down to 6. Or 6 I lose, right? Down to 30. I draw a card from your draw pile when your hero loses damage from an opponent's attack. Yeah, feels good. Feels good. All right. This guy will go. 19 says flight. If all leaders have been defeated, remove this card from combat, otherwise nothing happens. Ah, man, if I could have defeated him last round, I debated that. If I didn't play this, I could have maybe done the Din thing plus that. Maybe got rid of him. That would have been key. I would have just won. Damn it. All right, anyways. I bet for the long term, though. All right. So, yeah, playing this on him was maybe not the best. But anyways, okay. Back around. Time counter, right? 5 left. We now draw a henchman card. Oh, deja vu here. We got mean highwayman. 12 health. 3 armor. Man. Yeah, so my direct damage is the key to these guys. So I need to get that going. Okay. And draw. All right, what we get? Got another arcane meditation. Lose 1 to gain 2 till the end of round. Yep, drew that back up. That's good. Extra economy. Oh, this attack does 12 damage for 4. Yeah, okay. All right, but what do we do here? We are going to say we're not going to do the bow. I'm tossing the bow. I'm not working towards that. Okay, that's endurance. Much as I like that bow. What do we need on this turn? I only need to get rid of the hero. I just got to do that job. So this for 4 plus 1 to use it. I need 5. Okay. And then I have 2 to spare, which has 1 extra to play the card. Hopefully that all gets rid of him. And then 1 to play this card into play. I have enough to do what I want on this turn. So like I might not put an endurance in. Oh, I have this way to get cheap endurance. I'm going to do this instead. But we'll see. We'll see what the turn's going like. I'm only going to do 1 endurance card though. Okay, 1 endurance card. All right, so let's do that plan. 4. The Din is in play, right? However you say that, Jin, Din. I don't know. Okay. Remember Final Fantasy VII, seeing that word a lot. Don't know. It didn't read it to me, so I don't know. But you guys will tell me. Okay. So I'm gonna spend another 1 to do the. Oh no. I'm gonna spend 1 actually to drop this card in play. Okay, this is gonna help us out, right? It's gonna help give us 2 to that extra attack roll. So we're gonna play this one. Okay, we're gonna use this one to make this plus 2. So we need 16 or less till the start of our next turn to succeed on magic tests. Okay. So then we're going to spend 1 more to use the Din, to roll for a magic test. I roll a 7, so it succeeded for sure. All right. So now 1d6. This doesn't count as an attack. And we're doing it to the boss man. A 4. He's done, son. Get out. Right? He doesn't block it, right? Because it says they lose a d6. So I believe that goes right through shield, because shield's only for attack. Right? Right? Any arguments on that? So you're dead. Boom. He's dead. Okay. Plan worked even better. Even better. So now the leaders are gone. So these guys have a chance to just boot it based on die rolls. Okay. So how do we do this? What's happening next over here? At a 4, we're gonna draw an event card. Ugh. All right, so we've got 1 endurance left, but we could lose a health to gain extra endurance, but I may just save this now for an endurance card going forward. Hmm. Yeah, 3 shields on these guys is crazy. Hmm. Yeah, let's just attack, normal attack, D6. Oh, I got a 20. Oh no, I can use this to reroll, right? Yeah, we'll use that to reroll. An 8. Okay, that's better. That's a better. All right. Oh, sorry, I'm attacking this guy. This guy I'm not so worried about anymore. This guy needs to go. Okay, so this is an 8, D6 only. So I gotta roll like 4 or higher to even do damage. We got a 4. Okay, so we only do 1. Woo! He has 3 shield. Oh, I forgot about the re-rolling my opponent's dice. I should have done that on that big attack. I think I had that there. Okay. This guy will go. 19! Flight. If all leaders have been defeated, remove this card from combat. Otherwise, nothing happens. See ya, buddy. See ya, buddy. Yeah, once you take the leader down, it's such a different game. But I had to cheat. I had to use cheaty rules to do it. Or cheaty tactics to sneak by the rules of the scenario. This guy, come on, roll an 18 to 20. 14, not the same. But he does. A hero chosen by the group suffers a d6 plus 3. The high roll, I gotta remember I can re-roll this. A 6, okay. So I'll do this whole thing, prevent 2, but I'll make him re-roll it. I take the new damage. So it's 4, but I block 2, right? Oh, I forgot to dodge. But I missed the dodge, of course. So I only take 2. And when I take damage from the garb, I draw a card. Woo! What do we got? Heal? Awesome. Pick a hero. Pay up to 5 endurance. Restore 2 health for each endurance paid. Yes. All right, now we draw 2 cards. Oh, time counter, sorry. Time counter first. 4 left, draw event card. Please don't send the play downhill. Please don't. Urge on. Oh, this is the one, same one we saw last time. All the opponents are going to have +1 activation in the next turn. So I'm going to just leave that there so I remember. Okay. We're going to draw 2. 1, 2. We got these ones. Control power. Lose a health, draw a card 1. And then an opponent must take a weapon. Oh, sorry. In adventure. The hero loses 5 fewer health from an opponent's successful attack for 2. Yeah, see, she's got like good heal and prevention and stuff. I don't know if I was just not seeing it for the other character, but some of this stuff seems like I got more stable stuff to survive. I don't know. We're like drawn. We only have 7 cards left in the deck, and what I've seen so far, the mage kicks the elf. The elf scout kicks her ass in solo play. That's what I'm seeing here. All right, ready up. All right, endurance. Lose a health to draw a card. Endurance, no problem. Let's get. Can just kill this guy. Yeah, we have another event card when the 2 are left, and then we lose damage. So I think this is the only guy we'll have to deal with for the rest of the game unless this makes us have other guys, and he could get more health and stuff. So we just need to pound this guy to the ground. That's all we need to do. So I don't think the reducing his attack by 5 is really necessary since I have defense kind of and heal in my hand. So what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 endurance. Okay, 9 endurance. All right, we're gonna buff our magic. Okay, so we need a 16 or less to succeed on magic test stuff. Let's destroy this fool. All right, bring on the pain train. I mean, if I miss, I mean, this guy blocks 3 of it, but still, let's get him. Let's get him, boys. All right. 4. Okay, for this card, it's an attack, so I got a test, right? I don't have a reroll. I'm a little scared about that. 4, though. We're good. So 12 damage. He blocks 3. So there's 9. And he's down to 2. Okay. And because we got the sneaky little Jin over here, we should be able to do it. Hey, Xandor. Welcome back. Call Jin. Spend 1 to do that. Let's test again on magic. 16 or less. 9, which we're fine. And that will do 1d6. And this is, they lose the damage, not an attack. That's why I can do it. And I rolled a 2, which is perfect for sapping his last health here right through. See ya, buddy. And I think we just did it. You're back. Yeah, so Mage better than Lariel the Archer over there. Elf Scout, not cool for solo play. Hot take, you heard it here first. I just feel the tools in the deck of the Mage are just so much better. And I don't know if I could tweak with some of these cards. I probably could based on the cards she's allowed to have, but I know all those spells, she can't like have like many of the cards that are doing spells, I don't think. But that's something I could investigate. Yeah, Matt, I restarted. I tried the Mage. We failed Act 1 with the Scout, like got crushed. Like, I don't know, 5 turns, 6 turns, and I was wiped. And I probably spent like 14 heal throughout the game, 14 points of heal, and it still wasn't enough. Yeah, so I got crushed. So we analyzed the cards. I was under the assumption that the elf's cards are the only cards I knew in the game. We quickly started looking through the dwarf, and instantly the dwarf, I started seeing cards that actually can take out enemies, even with shields. Then I started looking at the Mage, and she has a bunch of like true damage effects. So it goes right through the 3 shields, the 1 shield, and ways of doing those true damage effects that aren't attacks. So this boss man who can't be attacked while there's more henchmen than heroes, I was able to eliminate this guy ahead of time, which made one of the henchmen just leave when they had a bad roll. So when you can take out the leader fast, everything kind of can fall apart pretty quick for the enemies, which is what I found in my very first play of the game. As soon as you get the leader out, all the enemies at high rolls, they just run, they leave, which is key. You need to have that happen. So with this, what the little combo I got going here, or the cards I got in play, I guess, not a combo, but cards like this, Matt, that are in the Mage's deck, I could do a test here. And this is the crazy part. The Mage, like just to start, had 14 on a base stat and has cards like this that cost 1, and I can increase a stat by 2 for the whole turn. So that's way better than spending 2 or 3 to attach something permanently. Like this is so much, like for 1 cost and right from the start almost, I can have it so I'm rolling 16 or less on a d20, I succeed. Like that's huge. And then I could do cards like this, and this is not an attack. So I can do this thing, which sneaks through armor and sneaks through the rules on this leader, and still do a magic attack in the same turn. So like cards like the action economy of this character being used solo, it feels more of a solo built character based on the cards I've seen. I didn't even see any of the other cards. Oh, I didn't see these ones. But like I have cards like this that just like you roll a whole bunch of d6, you take the highest one, you do damage. I have a card here for free I can throw away, lose 1 health, I gain 2 endurance. So I saw that early in the game, it helped me set up quicker. So, and solo, you need to set up. You need some heal and you need some defense. Like, she has a card that I lose, as long as I lose a health from an attack, I draw a card. Like, how is that not amazing? I don't know. I just like the Mage. I don't know. We know this card. Like, I didn't see this one, but we know this one from the Archer. It's like, whatever. This guy, another way to reduce attacks. Another thing I found, Matt, was this one. Like, she has a card that she could just do a straight 12 damage attack from hand. And then she has 2 of these ones that I can attach to an enemy, and I subtract 2 from their damage from all their attacks for the whole combat. So if there's an enemy that I'm having trouble attacking, I can nerf them. If I get this out early enough, I can nerf the damage they're dealing on me by 2, plus armor. Then it's like I don't need to go in the heal problem, right? If I can get this stuff going quick enough. I don't know. I think she's got the tools that are easier to survive in solo, but I could be wrong. Maybe she's just good for this scenario. I don't know. Discard this card after the damage roll of an attack against the hero to prevent all the damage from that attack. Yeah, that's cool. She's got Wraith of the Elements, a d6 plus 3 damage. Okay, that's okay. Raise an opponent's attack roll by 5. We've seen that before. Yeah, I don't know. Some of the same cards as the elf. But just, man, the fact that you can just go all in on the magic stuff, I think that's really neat. She's like really focused. Yeah, it literally felt like I was playing a different game. And I thought that. I was under the hunch that I should have looked at all the characters' cards. But I literally was like, you know what? I need to learn this game. The other day, I was like, I'm just going to learn it. I laid out all the characters just by art, and I went, okay. I love playing like the Legolas ranged kind of characters in games. Or any character with range in any game, even non-fantasy. I like the idea of like range attacking, maybe not as hard, but you're not getting hit back, you're at a distance, you're maybe supporting a little bit, you're keeping your other heroes, like, you know, you're sniping from a distance. I like that a lot. That's the way I like my games. So I just went by that character, not knowing the cards in the deck even. But then after playing with the elf a bunch of times, I'm seeing the tools, and as soon as I looked at the cards from the other characters, I didn't look at this guy's cards though. I didn't look at this guy's cards yet, so I don't know. I'm not sure if he's great solo either. But the dwarf looks like he's got a lot of more hitting. But I let the chat decide, and they picked the mage. So, but like, look at this. The dwarf has a card like this. So you pay 1, you put it in play, and you can exhaust it every round to get a free endurance till the end of the round. And then when you want to stop using this, you have a bunch of endurance built up. You could just shoot it away to draw a card. So if you see, I would mulligan hard for that, because that's like, you put it in and it's going to give you that extra endurance. I mean, it's similar to just playing the card face down, I guess. But the fact it's an asset in play means this can take a hit later when you need to like lose an asset. I don't know. I could be wrong on that one, but I just feel like that's a great card. Like early in the game, that can get you going. But again, the mage has that free card. She can lose a health to get going early in the game. The mage doesn't snipe, she incinerates, which I see. And that's the other thing I learned about this game, what I didn't realize at the start when I picked the character to start playing. I guess I knew it after reading the rules, but it wasn't until I started playing my first game when I realized range in this game doesn't mean anything. It's just a different stat. Like, and they just say you can only basically max attack 3 times. Like, all this is built is to say you get 3 possible attacks in the game because you can only attack once with each type. I don't know if there's enemies later that, you know, you can only hit with range attacks kind of thing. But right now, from what I've seen, it doesn't matter if you're magic, melee, or range. There's no benefit to it. Like, and what I think, if the range character here, when I saw the dodge value difference, she shouldn't be a 6 dodge. She should be like a 9 or something. Maybe a 10. Because, like, thematically, like, I should be jacked up. I should be 14 on the range. Drop one of these stats. Like, drop my magic stat or something even more. I don't know. And this elf should have, like, super high dodge and super high range. And that's it. The rest is all who cares. And their deck needs to be tweaked for that. And maybe you can do that. I don't know. But, yeah, I feel that's what I was missing. Like, this guy's got a dodge of 8. Okay, that's a little better. And what's the dwarf? I bet the dwarf... Yeah, the dwarf's a 5. So yeah, I don't know. The range is just like cosmetic. It's usually I pick the range because there's gameplay reasons why I'm playing the range character. But in this game, it doesn't matter. It's really pick the character based on the deck. Because like the ability, this ability is even better. Once per game, shuffle up to 2 cards of your choice from your discard pile into your draw pile, then draw 2 cards. So late game, I can cycle big spells. Early game, I can cycle economy cards. Those economy cards, which I did, to help get me early endurance, which helps fuel your engine to get set up. So yeah, that ability right there is good anytime. You just need 2 cards in the discard pile. You can make that happen. I don't know. That's, man, my excitement level for this game definitely rose up by playing a different character. I'll give you that. That elf is the suck at solo. I don't think it's me. It's not you guys. It's not me either. It was the elf. Yeah, I don't know. That's just my opinion. I've only played what now? 4 games. This is my new thoughts on the game. You're getting the live Rob emotional roller coaster through Aventuria. But I feel good. I felt good. Not just winning. Like, it's not I'm feeling better because we won. I'm feeling better because my assumption that my character was the suck for true solo. It was the deck and the character. I should have looked closer at stats, but again, I didn't know the game. I thought I'll just stick with the character. Because the problem was I won my first game with the elf. So I thought there was no issue. And then I played now twice on stream and there's an issue. This deck looks thin. I think it's just the sleeves, Jim. So I re-sleeved the deck that I was playing with Dragon Shields, which are thicker, like Dragon Shield mats. Because I just like the feel of those for shuffling better. Yeah, these sleeves kind of like get a little sticky. So just if I'm going to shuffle constantly, I just prefer Dragon Shields. But these sleeves aren't as thick, but let's check. I have them all here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Did I stick some somewhere? Oh man, did I not pull them from the right? I don't know, I thought I brought all the cards down. Oh, I think I left some. Oh no. Yeah, there's 3 cards still under the dwarf. Whoops. Oh well. So yeah, there's 3 cards that were in the dwarf's pile for some reason. Maybe I picked them up by accident when I put the dwarf away or something. Oh man, I messed that up. But yeah, you can tell the cards because they have like the initials of the characters. So I'm looking for TM for the mage. Does that really just stand for? Oh, it stands for whatever this is. Tulamidian Mage. Well, let me count the dwarf though too. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 3. Yep, 30 cards there. Yeah, I must have just messed something up when I was picking them up and putting them back on the side after we were... Probably yesterday when I put the heroes out. I probably put them back and like accidentally grabbed too many cards or something. But yeah. So the other cards I was missing from the deck. Oh, that would have been okay. I think I was okay though with that. So this would have been like a nice to have. Make it more consistent that I can get my magic stat up. So that would have been good. What else? Ignis Fario. Oh, look at this magic attack. Oh boy. D6 plus 5. That'd been good. Late game though. I would have mulliganed that probably. Oh man. Another one. Raising the mag. We could have had it so our magic stat was maxed out with that other card, right? I could have it every round where even if I roll a 20. Oh no. The 20 would always fail. So anytime I could get up to 19. So literally only a 20 would fail. Yeah, that's my bad. So the mage is even better based on the cards I just pulled. Oh man. Good eye, Jim. How did you know there was 3 cards missing? That's crazy. I think my camera is just really good, right? How did you know? That's crazy. Or were you Jim, do you count cards? Are you one of those guys who goes to casino, counts cards? You're banned from a few casinos, and you were able to count all the cards as I was playing? Because I know near the end I showed how many cards were left in the deck. I did feel it was pretty low, though. Yeah, the Mage one with 3 less cards, says Bob in the chat. Definitely OP, needs to debuff immediately. Yeah, wow. I'm blown away, Jim. That's amazing. Sorry. Oh, man. Okay, cool. Wow. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy we found a solution. And it's not playing with 2 heroes at the same time. Although, we may play the next adventure and find that out. I mean, we are coming back to play tomorrow. I do have the episode scheduled, so we could just do it then. But I could play another one here. I could play another one. So, let's do that. I'm just going to take a quick break, though. You guys are okay. I will take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll read. We'll find out what happens between an act. There's these new rules from the 2nd edition that I found a PDF for that explain the brief respite that you do between acts. So we're gonna have some experience to spend, or some points, time points to spend, or something. And then we'll figure out how we're gonna spend those, and you guys can help me decide how we spend those points to do whatever we're gonna do. I've never done it before, so we're gonna be doing this together. And I'll be right back in a couple minutes. All right, we're back. We're back. Okay. So after victory, heavily breathing, you look around. You look around you. The ground is littered with your dead enemies. You tend to your wounds and recapture your horse. Before you continue on your way, you search your enemies for any clues. Read the effects of your victory in the section End of an Adventure in the Adventure Rules. So our reward, is reward cards equal the number of heroes. Yay, 1 reward card. All right. For a practice card. I don't know what a practice card is. All right, so we just read the victory conditions, just took a little break, and we're back. Just read the victory. We get a reward, and then we'll go to the other stuff. Masterful Halberd. Problem is a melee attack. This weapon. You may reroll this weapon's damage once per attack and use the higher result. Yeah, that's neat, but I don't think it's for this character. But I know there's some kind of option about tossing it back. Okay, so let's figure out how all this works. So we're going to read the victory section in the End of Adventure Rules. So we can just actually go here. The heroes have succeeded at the end of an adventure if they manage to successfully finish his last act. Oh. Is that what it said, though? End of an adventure? Is I thought an adventure is the whole... Read the effects of your victory in the section End of an Adventure in the Adventure Rules. The heroes have succeeded at an adventure if they manage to successfully finish its last act. But this is not the last act. This is Act 1. I'm confused. They receive another reward, as pointed out under End of Combat, Step 4. In addition to that, they now receive experience points. Yeah, where is all that stuff? I don't think I'm supposed to read this part yet. I think this is brief respite, right? Yeah, I'm supposed to do the brief respite. So I want to show this. There's a difference between first edition and second. It says, between each act of an adventure, the heroes have time for a brief respite, allowing them to regain some of their vitality and prepare for the upcoming challenges of the next act. Each player may choose one of the following actions for each time counter that was left in the previous combat. So this is the old way to do it, where I can spend 1 to heal 5. You may also choose this action only once, but I can do preparation. I can choose a permanent card in your deck with an endurance cost equal to the time counters you expend and place it in front of you where it counts as a played card for the next combat. So I can prepare a 4, since I have 4 time counters left, I could technically grab a 4-cost card. Like I could grab this bow, for example. It's 4 costs, right? And just slap it into play and start with this bow in play. So this is old. Or I could pray to the gods. I could take a fate point. You may choose this action multiple times as long as there are fate points remaining in the middle of the table. Again, because I'm playing only 1 hero, you get 2 fate points per hero. So I literally only have 2 fate points to even play with in a game. So I could do 2 to take 2 fate points. So second edition, they updated the rules. And here's the rules changes. I found this PDF online. I couldn't find the PDF, but I can email them, and if I own the game, they'll send me the PDF. But they won't make it available online, which is weird. With the introduction of version 1.3, the Aventuria basic rules changes as follows. So the brief respite changes. Right here. Between each act of a multi-act adventure, the heroes have time for a brief respite, which allows them to regain some of their vitality and prepare for upcoming challenges. Each hero receives a number of recovery points equal to the number of time counters left on the time scale card after the previous combat plus 2. So I have 6 recovery points now, okay? Each hero may use their recovery points for the following options in any combination. So now I can heal 2 with a rest per recovery point. So now instead of... I know I automatically go to 30, right? If I'm under 30, I go right up to 30. So I'm at 28. So automatically I have to go do that part actually. Let me go to that part. Because there's other stuff that has to happen first, which I'm not reading the right section. Yeah, I'm supposed to be reading end of combat. It said end of adventure, which I think is a typo. It's a typo. Okay. So the combat ends in either victory or defeat. Okay. So in the case of a victory, if your hero's current life points are below 30, you're allowed to raise them back to 30. The hero retains all fate points she had at the end of combat, which has been changed in the PDF I was just reading. So you don't keep your fate points. They go back. They always reset. If you use your hero's special ability during combat, then the hero card is now put face up again. Okay, so we get that ability back. Okay, makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. If victorious combat includes reward for the heroes, then you now receive that reward. Usually you're allowed to draw a certain number of reward cards from the reward card deck and distribute them between the heroes. You can freely decide which hero gains which reward which reward card. If you cannot agree on who gains the reward card, then each of you picks one, beginning with the starting hero. And then it says, when using reward cards, you have to adhere to the same deck construction restrictions as with the action cards, pointing out which cards a hero may have in their hero deck. The available card categories are shown in the back of the hero skill card. You may shuffle the reward card into your hero deck, place it on top of the deck. Now you always shuffle it in. We'll read that in a second. And yeah, you can't go above 30 cards. That's also in the updated rules. No one said there'd be math on the test. Hey, Dan, how's it going? Let's see here. So, brief respite. So now we want to go to the new one. Okay, so back to this. So we have 6 points to spend. So I'm at 30 out of 40 health. So I could, for 1 point, heal 2. So the most I can get, I can spend 5 of those 6 and go back to full health. Or I can pray to the gods. For every 2 recovery points you spend on this option, I can take a fate point. You may choose this action as long as there are fate points remaining in the middle of the table. And the reason why you'd want to take a fate point right now is because you can use these to re-roll. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can use these to re-roll like those these little checks that happen in the story for setup. So if I like critically failed on one, I should be able to spend one of these to re-roll it so I don't get some super bad punishment to start the scenario. I could prepare. It costs 4 recovery and can only be chosen once by each hero. At the beginning of the next combat, search your hero deck for any card and add it to your hand. In addition to your normal starting hand card of 5. Yeah, because see, the old way of preparing of just spending 4 time I could have and put a card into play is so good. So good. I would have started with the Din. I would have just played this guy right away. I would have just slapped this in play and started using it right off the hop. Probably that one. Probably. But instead, all it is, you spend 4 now, and I get a card in hand. Get out of here. I could practice. For every 2 recovery points, you may take one of the 4 practice cards. Oh, and they put them here in the PDF. This is what you were talking about, Kanji, right? Practice cards. And place 5 counters on it. For each additional recovery point you spend, you may place 2 more counters on the card. So, practice makes perfect. After rolling the die for a skill test, you may remove any number of those tokens from this card to lower the dice result by that number. However, you cannot turn the dice result into a critical success. Once all tokens are removed from this card or the adventure ends, discard the card. Or you can take training. For 2 recovery points, you may take one of the 4 training cards and place 4 tokens on it. For each additional recovery point you spend, you may place 2 more on the card. After every hero has spent their recovery points, the adventure continues with the next act. So training says, after rolling the die for a melee, range, or magic attack, you may remove any number of tokens from this card to lower the die result by that number. However, you cannot turn the dice into a critical success. Once all the tokens are gone, or the adventure ends, you discard the card. Huh. You can take practice, which helps skill tests, or you can take training, which helps you with attacking to make most likely 1 or 2 attacks succeed, possibly. Oh, man. All right. Anyways, I don't have these cards, but I could just, like, you know, flip a card face down and say it's this card, or print this PDF. I did have the PDF, actually. So I printed the PDF just to put back in the box after, but I could just keep this nearby, and then I know what those tokens do. I don't know, though. I don't know. What would you guys spend your 6 recovery points on? I probably would just heal. Playing solo, I feel like the heal is the key. I'd probably heal up to 38 and then maybe buy a fate point. I don't know. That's what I think. I'm just sitting at 30 health out of 40 to start. I feel like solo, you don't want to be there because I'm taking every hit. So I could spend like 4 of those points and go up to 38. And then spend the last 2 to get me a fate point, which may help me if I do a bad roll during the story setup, which might be nice. Or I take one of these practice or trainings for those other 2 points instead. I wouldn't take training, I don't think, because I feel like I can get the magic there. And I don't need to worry too much that it's worth that. But the skill one, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The scoreboard, Dan, is game 2, Rob 2. That's the scoreboard so far from my experience with this game. 2 wins, 2 losses. We're gonna get it up. We're gonna make it up in my favor in this next one, I hope. That's the 5. Let's go. Yes! Get your bets in now. All right. Okay. But then it's not fair because play with the elf. No, but then one of my wins wouldn't count either. I'm a 1-0 with the mage. That's what we'll go with. I say stick with the rules you have, drop the din. Yeah, I wish. I know, I feel like that's the better way to go. But I want my health up, so the core rules, so the rules I have, are probably even better for that situation. So I could spend one of I have 4, in the old rules, I have 4 time counters. I could spend 2 of them to heal up to 5. And then I could even spend just 2 to slap a card in play. Which is also still good. Like, can I get an armor or something into play? Like, I could just play this. I could, for 2, just slap this onto my hero. And automatically my magic attacks and everything are going good. They're just better. Oh, I know what I would put into play. I know 100% what I would put into play. For 2. this. I'd put this into play for 2. The draw a card from your draw pile when the hero loses health from an opponent's attack. I think I would just drop that right into play. I don't really have like a reusable heal. Oh, the Meeple Monkey's here. Hey, Dan. Nice to catch a live stream again. Yeah. Yep. I was waiting for you. That's why I didn't end after the last act mission for this game here. I want to play one more. I was hoping you'd show up. Welcome, welcome. All right. So I'll go with Kanji's recommendation. I'll stick with our rules. Oh, yeah. Whenever you, yeah, that makes sense. Because you're like randomly drawing who gets hit, right? Okay. So yeah, we'll drop that into play and we'll do a full heal. Yeah, so first edition rules I just used, but I mean, I don't know. It's what I got. And Kanji in the chat saying that's what I gotta do. So I can't say no. I can't. And then when no one's here, the next brief Respite, I'm gonna use the new rules. Okay, so this reward card. Oh, there's something with tossing these cards away, right? There was something about like based on reward cards. I thought I read somewhere that you could toss a reward card to get another time counter if you don't like the reward you got. I thought I read that somewhere. Where was that? Is that in the new rules? I don't know where that was. Or did I read that on the forums or something? I don't know. Maybe it's in the second edition rules. Angie, don't you have second edition? Or do you have 1.3 edition or whatever? Oh, really? 38 likes? You guys are crazy. Man, what is with this game? You guys are trolling. Evil laugh. Yeah. Yeah, 37 likes, 28 people watching. So everyone who ditched out earlier, I know there was people who had to leave earlier too. Thank you for hitting that like button if you come back and watch the rest of this. Trolling for sure. No, I say hit the like button on like games you guys want to see, and like I guess you guys are having fun watching watching me get frustrated. But now it's better. It's better. We fixed it. There's 40 plus watching earlier. Yeah, you got to remember lots of people pop in and pop out, right? So I do appreciate those who come by and just even hit the like button. Obviously, who don't hang out the whole time. That's still cool. I appreciate that. And I know there's some who watch it later too and like it, which is cool. I do appreciate that. You guys are awesome. I need to... Yeah, I read somewhere this whole tossing it away. Where was that? Maybe it's on here. Yeah, it's on here, and this is supposed to... Maybe it's in... This is not the from the 2.0 rules, though. If you cannot or choose not to use the reward card, remove it from the game and gain 1 additional time counter for your personal use during the brief respite. It's probably in the rules. I just probably didn't read it. Let me see. I don't know. Yeah, I found it in the BGG files. It's a compendium. The only problem, Kanji, it's not. It was the last update was 2018, but it's like a 2-pager that kind of summarizes everything in the rule book, including that update supposedly. But I don't think it does because the brief Respite is out of date too. So I don't know. Yeah, that's the problem I was complaining about yesterday. This game has like 3 different versions or something. The rules aren't publicly available. All the different versions of the rules, like the latest, aren't there. I would have loved to just find the latest PDF and just gone with that. But I'm working with like a version 1 rule book, plus like additional PDFs, plus somebody's compendium of summarizing the rules, and all of them have like differences. So So I don't know what to do, but I'm not that worried about it. But it just bugged me that I couldn't just quickly go to the company's website, get the latest PDF. It's like, why? It's just stupid. But anyways. All right, so this reward though, I mean, can I put it in my deck? No, I can't even use this reward. I can't even use this. It's a heavy weapon, and she can't even carry heavy weapons. I don't have that symbol. I don't have that text. So, I wish I could just keep drawing till I found something. But I guess I'll just toss it for a time counter. Okay, remove from game. It says, yes, the main reason I'm here to remind myself that I'm not the only one that gets beat up by board games. Yeah! And enjoy their pain, Dan. Ditch it and get some time back. Yeah, so I can play a card that costs 3 into play. That's what I'm going to do. Up to 3. Or I guess I could get a Fate. Am I allowed a Fate? 3 for Respite. Let's see if I can get a Fate instead, maybe. Yeah, I could take a Fate. Well, let me see. Yeah, I can get the shield into play right off the bat. Let's do that. Boom. Shield in play. Okay, we'll go that. We'll go that. Okay. All right. Done. All right, let's see how the story connects. Let's see what happens. I'm just going to do a little shuffle. Can you boost your spell number? I can if I, like, I can from cards, like if I put a card into play. But I don't want to do it really. I feel like 14 is like okay to start. But I know that's probably really good. I could, yeah, like you're saying, I just play this. But it's like, I'm thinking for damage purposes. That's why I was playing this one. I was thinking this one just to draw so I can dig for cards like that. But yeah, we'll just go try to help me prevent some damage, I think. Offense is the best defense? I agree it is. I agree. In most games I would go that route. But the problem in this is my offense can just totally from bad rolls and from the opponent's armor and whatnot I could put out the most amazing item and I could fail a roll and the whole thing whiffs. So I can't always guarantee on the damage I do on offense, no matter what weapon I have, unless I get my stats up. But you know what I always can count on? Me rolling super good for the enemy and them doing damage against me, which the shield will help reduce that a little bit. That's my theory. That I can guarantee. I can't always guarantee I'm gonna hit hard and hit big and draw enemies that have no shield. But yeah. Oh, Dan, you already got 7th continent? That was fast. It arrived. Down the rabbit hole I go. Just the Crystal Song and base game. Perfect. Yeah. You listen well. Yeah, because you can always get more later. You can always get more later. It's not for everyone, but try the Crystal Song. It's supposed to help teach you the game. And then just try the Voracious Goddess after. And don't be pissed if you don't win the first couple plays. Just note down stuff. Make notes. That's the one thing I could pass on. I have the advantage I can go back and watch previous streams and stuff like that and kind of catch things that I forget. That's my notes, but I can't do that usually while I'm playing. So I have Edgar that helps me with that, I guess. But yeah, jot notes down. Note things, note where things were that you found that you think might be important, because they might not be important to that playthrough, but they might be important to future playthroughs. So what I was doing is trying to note down anytime you see a purple banner that's not for the curse you're playing, note it down, because it'll help you later. No! Pontus is saying, don't be a wuss. All curses at the same time. No! No, 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 no. Maybe in a couple years do that, but don't do that right away. Dan says, when I lose now, I say, I just pulled a Rob. And my son says, who is Rob? Oh, that's horrible. Thanks, Dan. Okay, our deck is shuffled. Let's go to the story. Let's get this going. All right, Act 2. Okay, Village of Wildenstein in late autumn of 1039 BF. At sunrise, you're woken by croaking ravens looking out the window to see a flock is flying towards Castle Wildenstein, whose imposing silhouette is visible on a distant rocky cliff. Seeing it for the first time, you are overcome by a strange sense of trepidation. Each hero has to make a willpower roll. My willpower is 10. And I got a 5. Yay! Success. You won't let yourself get too worked up by this. Let's see where this is going. You stretch your limbs, still weary from the combat of the previous day. You share the villagers' simple meat and return the favor by helping them out with some small repairs. It's the least you can do. But even so, your curiosity is driving you onwards. Assemble all Wildenstein 2 cards and separate all the Amulet of the 12 Gods cards. Oh, this sounds cool. And then each hero has to make a craft roll. Okay, let's do that. One sec. Made a coffee on the break, and I totally forgot, and it's getting cold again. Almost famous. I'm famous in Dan's... No, I'm not. Not even in his living room I'm not famous, because not even all the people in the living room or the game room know who I am, so... Yeah, I'm not even famous in Dan's living room. I was thinking maybe, but... Alright. Okay. Wildenstein 2 cards. Let's find those. Ooh, Amulet of the 12 Gods. Okay, Angie, do you have any expansions for this game? If you're still there, did you pick up any? What did you get? I didn't even realize you had it. So you started saying you've already played this game. Damn, I'm the only one who never knew what this game was until it showed up on my table. I'm a legend in his own lunchtime. Oh, yeah. Those are all 3s. Okay. We'll look at those later. Okay, these are all 2s. Okay, so I have all the cards. Oh, no. I see lots of hero actions. So we're going to keep rolling on easy, I think. Okay. We don't need that one. Okay, 8 time tokens. Onta says 100% of the people who live at his place know who I am, and he lives alone. That's funny. Come on, some of these are like, what is with this? Why are you doing this to me? Why are there some tokens in this game that are not like two-sided? Like, why? Why does it do that? Like almost every other one is. I think it's a misprint, or they're just trolling me. But I seem to keep picking that one up over and over again. Unless there's more. I don't know. What is wrong with this? I don't know. Oh, there is another one. Okay, maybe they're needed for something else. I don't know. What is going on? What is going on? All right. 8 tokens. Time 8. All right. What else we got to do? We separated the 12 amulet. Okay, we're going to make a craft roll, which is 10 or less. 11. Oh, bum, 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 bum. So we fail. Unfortunately, you're of no great help. Okay, great. All right. Didn't do anything crazy. When you arrive at the castle in early evening, the well-fortified building appears completely deserted. Nobody is in sight. Only the ravens watch you from the roofs. As you lead your horses into the courtyard, you are greeted by an old man with snow-white hair. Welcome to Castle Wildenstein. We have already been waiting for you. Please follow me to your quarters, where you can prepare for the ball. You exchange bewildered looks as you follow the crooked shape across the courtyard, passing by a small barnyard with a number of fresh graves. After the man has led you to his magnificent chambers, he tells you, "Oh, the 10th chime, we await your presence. In the ballroom, there will be a feast in your honor. Okay, let's dress up." Each hero has to make a persuasion roll, which is 12 or less. 12! Bam, bam. All right, it's a success. You look very elegant and may take 1 fate token. What the hell is going on here? All right. The failure would have been, you look as always. Critical success would have been, you look dashing. You look totally dashing. Take 1 fate and draw an additional card at the start of combat. A critical failure there would have been, you put your back into it, but overdo it way too much. Discard 1 fate. If you don't have any fate points, then instead pick 1 fate from the middle of the table and remove it from the game. Oh, wow, that would suck. What the heck is going on? All right, anyways. Just in time for the 10th chime, you cross the torch-lit hallways and enter a large ballroom with a magnificent chandelier. To your surprise, the room is crowded with people. As you draw closer, the mumbling ebbs away, and suddenly, as if by command, all the faces turn towards you. The crowd splits and opens a row that leads directly into a beautifully adorned throne. The ballroom's door is shut with a bang, and a tall, older gentleman sits up from the throne and addresses you. My wife is currently unavailable, leaving me to honor the proper... My wife is currently unavailable, leaving me the honor of properly greeting the heir. You are surprised to hear that the Baron is still alive, as the letter was telling you of his recent demise. But before you are able to overcome your astonishment, you are confronted with the next turn of events. When the Baron shouts, "Seize them!" Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Upon hearing those words, the assembled crowd encircles you with a maniac glint in their eyes. It seems as if they are controlled by the Baron, but unfortunately they aren't very good fighters, so you can hold them at an arm's distance while closing in on the Baron. Unfortunately, your luck changes once more, and a group of armed guardsmen storm towards you through the room. Storms towards you through the room. Assemble all Wildenstein 2 cards, time scale with difficulty of your choice, and Baron von Wildenstein. This dude. An undead leader. Uh-oh. He's got 8 health, 6 dodge, 2 defense. He acts once per hero. Attacks against the Baron are only possible via the jump onto the chandelier hero action. As long as he is not wounded, he has +1 hit. Okay, so he gets an extra activation, so he's going to activate twice every turn, unless we can damage him. And we got to do this whole direct damage. So I think the Mage works here, right? Because if we're not attacking, but we're making him lose damage, we're okay. Otherwise, he'll attack. The hero with the most cards in hand loses 1d6 plus 1 damage. The Baron heals himself by the same amount. Oh, dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. So he can heal back up on a 1 to 4. On a 5 to 12, you draw a leader action card and resolve it. 13 to 20, nothing. Smiles menacingly. And what's this? 6 to 4. Oh, 6 to 4 on the time counters. Blood Rage. If the Baron is not wounded, the heir loses 5 health. Oh, so we got to get this guy wounded and keep him wounded is like the key. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. But we got to get him off the board too to make other enemies flee still probably, right? Wow. The problem is, Kate, I forget what accents I read for which characters, so I just try to do something different every time just to mess with it. But it's probably bad because sometimes I'll read the same character with a totally different accent, and that might make it harder to follow along. But I don't know. I'm just trying to have fun with it. You want to hear? Instead of wounding, why don't you just kill him? Because I might not be able to hit that much damage. He has 8, right? It took me a lot of those tricky attacks to try to get the last guy defeated, and he was a 5. So this guy's an 8, and it might take a bit. And he heals, right? So I have a feeling he'll stick around. It might take a while to get him off the table, is what I'm thinking, based on my experience so far. Where am I? Okay. I got it. Oh, mingle with the crowd. Where is this? Mingle with the crowd. I got to take this card. It's a hero action. So I could take this action by spending an endurance, it looks like. Every hero max once per turn. So on 1 endurance, I can do a stealth roll. My stealth is 8. Ooh. Okay, that's going to be trouble. So I have to get 8 or lower. Until the end of the next turn, you may reroll each dodge once. Sometimes the best way to hide is not to hide at all. Famous saying among blessed ones of Fex. Okay, so that's a way to help me improve my dodging. Okay, sure. Let's put this guy here. And let's put these actions here. Okay, I also have to take jump onto the chandelier. Another hero action. Max once per turn. 1 endurance body control roll, which for me is 8 also. Oh man. You jump onto the chandelier and land close to the Baron. Make 1 attack against the Baron. Reduce the attack's endurance cost by 1. Oh. Afterward, the crowd pushes you back into the middle of the room. Okay. So I have to spend 1 endurance, but if I succeed, I have to get 8 or less. That's the way I'm going to get attacks in on this guy. But I'm hoping my cheaty McCheaterson abilities of doing direct damage that are not attacks are going to be my way of getting this guy out of play. But I worry I might still need to try to sneak in an attack there to finish him off. Okay. And then I got to take Break Hypnosis. Oh, man. Okay, so action. Break Hypnosis. 1 per hero. Max 1 hero per turn. 1 endurance for a persuade roll, which for me is a 12. Okay, this is more up my alley. You break the spell on some of the visitors and allow them to flee. The Baron is distracted and has -1 activation during his next turn. You receive 1 fate for your heroic deed. Oh, okay, so I can nerf him a little bit. Because I bet his leader cards suck. I bet his leader cards are horrible. And we don't want them to activate, right? We place them in the middle of the table. Next, separate the leader action cards. Oh, we might not need these events. I don't know. So leader actions. Okay, I have all the leader action cards. Oh, sorry. I need the keywords general, supernatural, and necromancy. Necromancy, supernatural, necromancy, general, supernatural. That's all of them. What the heck, man? That's all of them. Okay. Shuffle them into a draw pile. So I guess if you have expansions, maybe it changes what leader cards are in there. I don't know. Bob can't wait for the about and a. What are you talking about, eh? All right, we got some leader actions. Okay, the screaming crowd is trying to grab you, but in their frenzy, they tend to get into the way of the Baron's soldiers instead of helping them. But as the Baron remains at the back of the room, it is still difficult to reach him. Your only option is to climb onto one of the banquet tables, and from there jump onto the chandelier to swing across the crowd straight towards your enemy. Combat, henchmen. All henchmen cards with the keyword guard and all henchmen cards with the keyword servant are used. Please tell me these guys are gentler than orcs. Oh, but some of them are probably guards too. Guard and what did I say? Servant? Man, I gotta be quicker. Guard. Oh, I see they're kind of together. Here. Guard. Oh, lots. They're all humans. Yeah, that makes sense for the theme, right? Or for the situation. Definitely don't need any undead skeletons right now. We know they're coming in the next one, I bet. Because we haven't seen them yet. Undead and skeletons. Ugh. Or maybe they're in this one. After we kill some of these people, they come back to life. That wasn't your Scottish accent. Oh no, I don't think so. I don't know if I can even do a Scottish accent at all. That's one I never really tried, and I don't really want to. I'm scared. Alright, threat value. Number of heroes times 6. Oh. These guys are like 6s, 5s, 3s, 4s, 2s, 5s, 7s. So you're saying I could draw a 5 and then a 7? Or, oh man. No. Yeah, there's a few 7s in here. And there's a bunch of 4s and a bunch of 5s. Come on, man. Hopefully I just draw 1 7. I'd rather have that. Just 1 7. 1 enemy. Just give me 1. Like, stop it with the freaking pile of enemies. At least I have the shield out right away. That should help, but... Alright. A 3. God damn it. If this is a 2, I'm going to lose my mind. A 7. Ah! So we got 10 points worth of jerk faces over here. Come on. Alright. And this guy's a 20 healther too. Man, this is like yesterday. Hopefully, let's see if the mage can pull this one out. Oh, man. At least this guy's only 10 health. So let's take a look at what we got. We got a Fearful Watchman. So on a 1 to 2. Whoa. If he rolls a 1 or a 2, I'm getting 2d6s plus 2 damage. So minimum 4. but could go up to 14. Wow. On a 3 to 10, 1d6 plus 1 damage. But 11 or higher, it looks like he's not really doing anything. 11 to 6, hesitate. 11 to 16, sorry, hesitates. 17 to 19, he tries to leave if there's no leaders. But at 20, you remove the card from the game. And if we get down to 1 time token left, you remove him from the game also. So he's not going to stick around permanently. The Tough Watchman is a human in guard. 1 to 5, he attacks 1d6 plus 5. Ouch. 6 to 10, a d6 plus 4. Ugh. 11 to 14, he heals himself. The guy's got 3 armor. What's this guy? This guy's got 2 armor. No dodge. 1 activation. Man, drawing one of these guys to start is kind of rough, but this guy is going to, you know how my rolls are going to go. We're going to be seeing this, 4 and 5 damage plus a d6 happening quite often. And then the worst case, like once I start fighting him, he could be healing. 15 to 17, nothing happens. 18 to 20. And look, when we get down to 4 tokens, he heals himself for 5. So like, I probably shouldn't even fight this guy till after we're down to past the 4 token mark. That's what that says to me. Let's see what is actually happening here. Let's try to plan it out. So we start with 8 counters. At 5, every henchman with the keyword guard heals himself for 4. That's both these guys. Oh, that's garbage. So I'm going to just attack this guy, I guess. But remember, I got to try to get the Baron wounded. So I may ignore these guys for a while. At 4, the Baron heals himself for 2 for every henchman alive. So basically, before 4 counters, we got to try to have the boss man dead, hopefully. At 2, the crowd flees. Remove the hero actions, mingle with the crowd, and break hypnosis. That's fine. And then at 0, the Baron spurs on his henchmen. During the next turn, they and the Baron have +1 activation. So, yeah. So we need to, once we get down to 1, the enemies are going to start activating twice each. But we don't want to get that far, hopefully. So that's like worst case scenario, right? Let's try to remember that stuff. Hopefully. Let's see if we can do this. Yeah. Okay. What are these? I don't know what these are for, but Amulet of the 12 Gods. You lose 1 health less from magic attacks. The amulet remains in play until the end of the adventure and is then discarded. They all say the same thing. Maybe these are for the something out of the leader. The leader does this? I don't know. That might be bad for me. If this is the enemy is getting protected from magic attacks. Oh no, he does a magic attack. He does a magic attack. So maybe this is to help me against him. Oh, for the second check. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, that's why it asked me to get these out, right? If I got a critical success, your truly gifted man take fate and a card Amulet of the 12 Gods and place as a permanent action in front of you. If I got a success on it, I would have taken one as a permanent action. Oh, okay, so we won't even see these at all, I guess. That sucks. Well, I'll still leave them nearby, just in case. Alright. I'm defeated. You immediately lose the combat when the heir is defeated. Oh, okay. I'm still supposed to be the heir. Okay, I'm the heir. So I get 2 extra cards at the start of combat still. Ah, okay. Victory. You are victorious by either defeating or putting to flight all opponents or defeating the Baron while at the same time making sure the heir stays alive. Oh! So if I can just defeat the Baron and I'm still alive, I win. So there's 2 ways to... Oh, I like this. Okay. So either I take everybody out, or I defeat the Baron while at the same time making sure the heir stays alive. Right? So as soon as the Baron's gone and I'm still here, I win. So that's like my path to victory, I think. Based on how things are looking. Okay? That's how we're rolling. Unless I'm misunderstanding that. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I'm going to mulligan in this card. It's really expensive. I don't want it right now. But let me look. I need to dig for. I need to dig for everything that does automatic damage to this guy, right? So like I'm like aggressively gonna mulligan, I think. So I have prevent damage from a successful attack. Prevent all damage from attack for 4. Mulligan for sure. This could be helpful. Subtracting 2 from damage from all attacks by an opponent of my choice. Putting that on these guys, one of them on these guys, these will help me survive the long game. So maybe I keep. And then I got these. I like the one on the right, the whole adding +2 to like my magic. And then the one on the left. No. I need to be aggressive here. I need to get the direct damage one actually. I might do all of the cards actually. Yeah. I'm gonna do all of them. I'm gonna do all of them. I need that card. I need anything that does direct damage to this guy so he is wounded as soon as possible. And we need to drill this guy down. So I need to get like even the direct damage event cards or whatever, the one-time cards, to be able to damage him and put them in my discard. Use her ability to cycle them back. So like that's the play here. I don't care about these guys as much, but if I can nerf them a little bit, but I do have some nerf already in play, right? I can reduce their damage by 2. So yeah, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we'll shuffle all these back in. Okay, what do we get? Okay, we found one card that helps not count as an attack. We found Nightmare Form. This may be an early game play we do here. And we found this to take a card from our discard pile to our hand. So maybe this is the play. We try to play that like 2 times in a row or something within the first few rounds here. Otherwise, I did get stuff to help me increase my magic, increase my range. Heroes fail to attack, subtract 3 from the new result. I'll probably use that as fodder. More magic increase. I only need one of those cards. So I see lots of cards here I want to use as endurance. So I'm not that worried. We're going to draw 2 more also. So that's my cards. I draw 2 more to start. Okay, we got, this one's nice. I like this one early, right? Lose a life and we can get 2 to go. 2 endurance right away to start. Perfect. And we got the card to nerf one of the enemies. So, But we want to stop this guy from activating twice. But then again, if we nerf this guy, then even if he... Oh no, but we don't want him drawing leader cards, probably. We don't want him drawing leader cards, because they're probably horrible. If they're similar to event cards, they're horrible. I don't want to draw them. So we need to stop this guy from activating as much, so we need to wound him so he only activates once instead of twice to start. And before we get down to 6 tokens, if he's not wounded, we'll lose 5 health. So we definitely need to wound this. We need to take this guy out. Let's give him some health. I keep forgetting that for some reason. Okay. Oh, you guys can't see. Can't see that. There's the leader. There's his health. Okay. Leader's health of 8. This dude is 10. This dude, 20. Love the size of the 20s. Like, so overkill. All right. Let's see here. What are we doing? We're playing. We said we already knew. We want to keep those ones. We're going to play this. We need that. Okay, let's do... we're going to play this one that increases our range. I don't really care about that. Endurance. I, I have both of these, but I feel like I don't need to keep both. So I might just toss the 3-cost one, keep the 2, so I can go up to 16 on my rolls. And then if we see that other card later that's only 1, I'd rather use that. So, or actually, let me just stuff this for now. I'm just going to stuff this for the failed attack. We're not really caring about attacks right now. So those are my, we'll hold these. Maybe things happen and we feel okay about it. All right, I'm going to start by losing health to gain 2 endurance. Okay. And with that endurance, dodging is only on attacks also, right? They can't just dodge any kind of damage, I think. All right, so I am going to use that 2 endurance. I'm going to play Nightmare Form. We're going to roll 2 d6s. And we take the highest result. It doesn't count as attack, and he loses that much damage. All right, I'll take the 5 over the 2. Makes sense. So this guy will lose 5 damage. Right? I think dodging is only on attacks. I'm 99% sure, but let me just double check. Feel like that's too cheesy, but maybe not. Yeah, dodging is only dodging on attack. If an attack roll is successful, your opponent makes a dodge test. Yeah. No dodging on everything else. All right. So we just took 5 damage off the Baron. This goes in the discard. And... Oh, sorry. I didn't roll for my test. Whoops. Sorry. I'm actually... let's double check that all happened. So sorry. I meant to do 2. We're going to buff up her stat to 16. Let's do that. And then we'll roll. Okay, we're good. Whoa, it was a 16. Just succeeded. So then, yeah, I would have hit for 5. Yeah. Sorry, I think I forgot to roll that. Did I? Maybe I didn't. But anyways, I want to do this anyway. We put on the buff. Okay, that's good for my turn. I like what I have in hand here. Okay, so let's go with the Baron. Oh yeah, I forgot about these little rolls, but that's okay. 11. So the Baron at 11. Oh, he's going to draw a leader, action card, and resolve it. Shadow bolts. May the darkness swallow you. The enemy shouts at you, and black bolts fly from his fingertips. You pull away in fear, while the bolts entangle you like the claws of a supernatural being. Every hero with a hand of less than 3 cards makes a perception roll. Heroes that fail lose 5 health. A hero that rolls a critical failure loses 10. Well, I have 4 cards, so no worries. No worries. All right, we're good. Wow. Okay. He's going to activate only once. Yep, he's wounded, so we don't have to do another activation with him. The Fearful Watchman. Please just go away. Let's just roll a 20. 19. Oh, so close. Flight. If all leaders have been defeated, remove this card from combat. Otherwise, nothing happens. Okay. The Tough Watchman. 12. Which is firm. Heals himself for 2. Yeah, sure, no problem. You're full health. You're great. All right, time counter. We have 7 left, so nothing happens. Our turn. We're going to draw 2 cards. Okay, got more nerf. We got more endurance fodder. Okay, we're going to ready up all our exhausted cards. Endurance. That's the card that's... this is the card that we can basically do a melee or range attack and then use our magic attribute instead to make it like more chance of succeeding. But I'm going all in on magic. I don't even care about range or melee. This guy just needs to die. And all that's through magic, I think. So that's how we're going to do it. Or I guess through spells, endurance, and stuff. Yeah, those are all magic tests too, I think. But I don't have another one of those right here. So we might have to try to swing from the chandelier if we want to try to take this guy out. But oh no, I can take a card back from the discard pile. Okay, we need one more. One more. I think I'm going to put this spell in there. I know I have other spells, even some better ones. I'm going to throw this in here. Maybe it's not the best choice. Hopefully we see one of those soon. But I'm going to bet I draw into one. And we're going to do that. So I have 4 endurance. Okay, so let's spend 2. Get a card back from the discard pile to our hand. We'll take Nightmare Form. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try to increase this. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna do her ability right now. I'm gonna shuffle these 2 back in the deck and draw 2, and maybe I get one that gets me extra endurance, so I roll more dice. It's a long shot, but there are 2 in here I think that do that. And I could roll, instead of just 2 dice, I can roll 4. I only need to get a 3 to take out the boss man. But more endurance equals better chance of that happening here. As much as I want to do it when this card is in the discard pile, I know I have another one of these in the deck. Oops. Come on. Cut. All right. Draw 2. Oh, big attack, but it's not attack's what I want. And we got our little buddy here that can help us preventing attacks. So let's start of your next turn. Reduce the damage of all attacks against you by 2. This is in addition to armor. Yeah, that's probably good too. That's probably good to get if we're gonna take a while, but we might kill him right now. Okay, so I'm gonna spend my last 2 endurance. We're gonna play this one time nightmare thingy. And we need 16 to succeed. We rolled a 5, we're okay. Now we're gonna roll 2 d6s because we spent 2 endurance on it again. And we're going after the boss guy. This is not an attack. This is just suffering or losing damage. We'll take the 4 over the 1. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. This guy's gone. He's dead. Okay, and I think we just won. You are victorious by either defeating or putting to flight all opponents, or defeating the Baron while at the same time making sure the heir stays alive. I'm the heir, I'm alive. I defeat the Baron, right? We're good. I win. I win with hard mulligans. Hard mulligans. And non-attack damage. And I'm not going to play the Too Many Bones house rule of we have to clear the queue. I don't want to. But yeah, I think we'd be sitting okay. I think we'd be okay the long game too. Because I think it'd be okay the long game having this guy into play to reduce all their attacks by 2 for the next round and having a shield for 2. And I could re-roll a high roll on an attack. And now with the Baron gone, these guys have a chance of fleeing. This guy will flee on a 17 to 19. This guy will flee on an 18 to 20. George would be disappointed. I know George would be disappointed. But George isn't here now, is he? All right, so we crushed it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. After a victory, the henchmen are taken out one by one, and even the Baron's end seems nigh. However, at the last possible instance, he dodges away from you with hate in his eyes, flees through a hidden doorway behind the throne. It closes right behind him, and you fail to find the mechanism to open it again. A short while thereafter, the ballroom turns dead silent. Your enemies are gone, and you use the short rest to catch your breath. Read the effects of your victory in the section End of Adventure in the Adventure Rules. Yeah, I think that's a typo. So 3 to 2, I win the best of 5. Yes! The Mage is where it's at. I'm 2-0 with the Mage. 2-0 with the Mage. She has a winning, undefeated record. You cannot let it end like this. What happened to the heir's mother? Why is the Baron still alive? Now is not the time to sleep, and instead you start your perilous search for the Baron. Continue at Act 3. All right. So we're going to do Act 3 tomorrow. I have the stream scheduled. I'm actually going to change the time of the stream to noon instead of 1. So I'm going to bump that up. Let me do that right now. Whoops. Edit. Do that right now before I forget. We're going to go and do the leveling up stuff or whatever, the Respite thing right now. But before I forget. Boom. Hey, 12 noon. Update it. All right. Oh yeah, so what do we need to do? We need to finish. I want to finish leveling up for this act to get ready for tomorrow's act. But I just want to make sure you guys know if you guys want to take off. But let me think. So what did we do? Oh, we have time tokens out the yin yang. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 time tokens. 7 time tokens. We're only down 1 health. I'm not gonna heal. Let's see. So I can put 1 card into play again. I can also pray to the gods to take a fate point. The fate points go back, but I will take 1. I'll take 1, that's fine. And then for 6. Oh, I don't get a reward, right? Oh man, do I? Oh yeah, reward cards equal to the number. Yeah. I get a reward. Yeah, sorry. I forgot to draw the reward card. Next reward card. Ooh. Strong healing potion. Again, maybe not the best card for my hero, but again, I only have 1 game where it like actually went the distance. But I definitely could just tweak my deck with that. And I would take out, I don't know. I got to look at the numbers though and make sure the deck stays like, so it's an equipment card. If I just take out another equipment card will be good. But I want to see if I can mess with the numbers. I'll do that after the stream because I got to look at the charts and stuff. But I'll put this one in. Worst case, I just replace the one that is 2 and heals 6 in my deck, I think. Because it's just like slightly better. But I might replace something that like prevents an enemy hitting me. I might just do the heal instead, like swap it out for that if I can. But like this kind of thing. Like in an adventure, the hero loses 5 fewer damage from an opponent's successful attack. Like I can play this for 2 and prevent 5 damage from 1 attack. Or just a bunch of little attacks add up, I can then heal later with this. Like I'd rather something like this. It seems a little better. Rather than holding this and like waiting for the perfect time, like, that's lame. That's lame. But yeah, I definitely can improve my deck. I just don't know if I can put another equipment in and take a spell out and that'll still be good. Actually, I can probably look. Probably right now, real quick here. Because I think that card's a good one to replace. Where are these? Deck building. She can have 4 equipment. She can have 4 equipment. So I need to look. Let's see how much equipment she has. She can have 4 max. 4 max. It literally has 0. Okay, we're good. Let's just swap this one out. Done. Boom. Deck improved. I don't know where that's going to go, but that'll go over here. All right, we're good. Oops. Raymond's got hidden there. Boom. All right. Brian says, not sure why you were complaining earlier. This game is a piece of cake. No, there was a problem earlier. There was something wrong. I knew there was something wrong. And now, like, I've justified, I now see what it was. It was the character. The deck wasn't built good for solo single hero. Yeah, the elf. But yeah, I know you're joking around. But yeah, the mage is definitely a better solo character. I think we've proven that already. But again, we'll see long term, right? We'll see long term. We're going to continue in the next act tomorrow. What else am I spending points on? Oh yeah, what card do I want to put in play? What did I just spend? I already spent one, so I have... Oh, did I spend? I haven't spent any. We don't even have like a 7-cost card. I guess that axe would have been good to slap in play. So one single card. One single card. I think I'll just throw this into play, right? Are you sure those magic things don't count as attacks? Looks kind of broken. Yeah, Pontus, watch. Like, the game's very specific, right? It says right on here, this does not count as an attack. And you're specifically doing a magic test. When it's an attack, it's very specific. Like, right here, see? Magic attack. And why I think the boss works that way... He's very clear. If this card weren't in the same set, I would have been like confused. But the original boss that we fought in the tutorial says, can only lose health after the heroes complete the action guess name. So this guy can't lose health, and the guess name thing is to find his name, then we can attack him or damage him and then get him out of play. But this one just says, attacks against the Baron are only possible via the jump onto the chandelier hero action. As long as he's not wounded, he has one extra action. So this is specifically says attacks. And then the other boss we were playing earlier, if I can find that guy. The leader can only be attacked when there are fewer henchmen in play than heroes. So the fact that the game is very clear on, like, it even like says it right on a card. This does not count as an attack. Like, they went through the idea of putting that on the card. So even though I see test, that tells me it's not an attack. But they also put the text right on the card. So it's also to tell you that they're not going to dodge and you don't count their armor. I'm pretty sure that's all the reason why that's on there also. But yeah, I think it's just a benefit of these spells. I don't know. Hey, Drew, no worries. It is going well now. It is going well. We just won Act 2, and we're going to continue on with Act 3 tomorrow. I'm just doing the level up stuff. You know what? We'll try the new brief respite thing. Let's just try that. Let's not get too cheaty throwing stuff in play. Maybe that was too powerful. That's why they nerfed that, right? So we're going to do the new brief respite. Which we have, so we have 7 plus 2. We have 9 points to spend. We don't need to heal. We're at 39 out of 40. I'm okay with that. Actually, Yeah, we'll spend a heal. Let's just heal up to 40. Okay. I might as well take the fate point. Yeah, I'll spend 2. I'll spend the 2 imaginary ones. We'll take another fate. Okay. We're going to spend 4 of it. And we'll pick a card just to put in our hand at the start. Okay. What card would we want to start with right in hand right away? I feel like it's this Arcane Meditation one that we can lose a health to get 2 till the end of the round. I feel like that's such an amazing first turn card. And we have 2 of them in the deck. Like, I love that card. Or I could argue one of the stat bumps. But we have 3 in our deck, and our deck is only 29 cards now after we took that one out. So I have a feeling we'll draw into one of 3 of them, drawing 7 cards to start because we're the heir. And we can mulligan, so I'm not worried about that. Yeah, I like that economy. Take Woven Snare. So expensive though. I know you're joking about the name, but I don't know. She has the snares. That's the other one, right? Meeple Monkey. There are snares in this game. I was playing with them with the other character actually. This mage doesn't have them, but literally there is like an elf ranger in this game, like Gilly, that I was playing with earlier. That actually has a snare card that you literally can put in play, and you can pop it to damage an enemy, and they lose health. Old Snare. Little Yeti. Yeah, I was playing with it earlier. That's why I think you're joking. And I even called that character was like a Gilly. I said it earlier. Yeah. That's funny. I know you didn't know. That's why I thought. Yeah, it's crazy. So, yes. I can't take it. It's not my current deck, but there is one in this game. Bob says, I think you should still need to swing from the chandelier to deliver your magic non-attack. Ah. No, it does say make 1 attack. It says specifically attack, and then you reduce the cost of the endurance cost of the attack. Yeah, you might be right. What I think it is my magic. I can shoot it across the room. I don't need to swing on the chandelier, but you probably are right. I should have probably done that. I don't know. I bet there's questions online of like, this is broken, and maybe in the 1.3 edition or the 2nd edition, maybe there's like, this is changed. I don't know though. But I'm gonna take it. After the beating I took yesterday and the first game of today, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the wins. All right, so we're gonna start with this one in hand tomorrow. I'm gonna put it right here. We're gonna start with it. And yeah, we'll set up for the 3rd scenario tomorrow. We'll continue on and we'll find out what happens. And we'll replay it if we fail. We'll try the act again. We'll try Act 3 again if we fail. And then what we'll do at the end of that one is we should get some endurance, some more rewards. We can spend the endurance on more reward cards or upgrading our stats. So I have to make a new sheet because this is for the previous hero, or I'll just erase this. But we'll get to play with some of our stats and get some more reward cards, which will help us in future adventures, which is part of the addiction of this game, I'm sure. All right. I think that's... Oh, I have some more time to spend. But I'm okay. Yeah, I'll just do it another... Like, I'll take both fate tokens for all the points or whatever. So that's how I'll deal with that. So I won't take one of those training cards or practice cards, even though those look really cool. But that's how I'll roll. All right. So that was Aventuria. Day number 2. Day number 3 coming tomorrow. Noon Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. We'll be back and we'll take on Act 3 of the Legacy of Wildenstein adventure from the core set. And then, if you guys like these playthroughs, and I see the likes are there, the views seem to be there, you guys have been hanging out and having fun. Like I said before, thanks to Jim again for sending this to the channel, but we have expansions. I have expansions that have more campaigns in them, have new heroes, new enemies. There's other tokens and stuff too. I haven't read any of these, so I don't know what exactly they add. But we're next going to go to the Forest of No Return if we keep playing. Sorry, if we keep playing on stream. and I may play this 2-player with Mel, so she may jump in with a hero at some point too. So we'll probably play this game multiplayer for the next campaign, but we'll see. But if you guys want to see more of it, I might continue to play it solo next week. But we'll see. Or maybe even tomorrow we'll start a new one if we beat the first one really fast. But we can go to the Forest of No Return. Then after that, there's the Ship of Lost Souls. We can battle on a like a Viking ship or something there. And then the Hero's Struggle. The Hero's Struggle. And they all have like additional rules and stuff. They all have additional rules and their own campaigns. They have like some new rules. Swarms. There's something called Swarms. Animal keyword. Oh, the Witch's Dance. I also have that. I don't know what that is. I think it was like it's a Kickstarter little single scenario that you can play through. So there's that also. But it's also in here, so I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's in here, so maybe they just added it to an expansion later. Yeah, there's all these like little scenarios that you can play. They're all different little play sessions. They have different story, different outcomes, different choices to make and stuff, or I guess roll for. Smash the like button. No, but seriously though, I look at that. If the view count, like I scroll back, I look through a bunch of past playthrough playlists and videos and stuff. And if I see a certain game is getting like more views or more likes or whatever, then I know like I should go back to it, and I kind of keep it out as like a game that I'll go back to. But there's certain games that like, you know, maybe they got okay views, they just kind of get lost in the mix. But I'm surprised at the amount of likes on these videos so far. You guys are crazy. But yeah, I don't mind playing it. If you guys want to watch it, I'll play it. This is fun. It is fun. Even when I was struggling with the elf, it was still fun. But it was just like, it felt like not fair. Something was like broken. But it could be me again. I'm sure there's someone who will comment in the future saying, Rob, I play the elf and I always win. Or I play the elf and I tweak the deck with these cards from the core set and it makes the elf better. Or something. Or I add this slight house rule and it might help. So I don't know. If you guys have experience. But I know a lot of people are probably playing this 2 heroes or more. Not true solo. So I don't know. I'm here figuring it out, I guess. Dan says eventually you'll get a game I know how to play. What game, Dan? What are the top games you'd want to see me play that you know how to play? That you maybe know I have even, that I've played before or that you like. Just drop some right now in the chat. I want to see. Maybe I have them. Maybe they're on the list of the votes that we just recently had, and maybe they're near the top because there's some of those I'm going to play still. Like I'm going to play Too Many Bones because that was 2nd place. Robinson Crusoe was tied for 3rd. Nemesis I might not play solo right away, but it was up there. But Mel and I will probably play that one 2-player minimum. I still have to do a poll. I keep forgetting to do a poll for what Mel and I are going to play. But we're going to do Arkham Horror next. Mixing in with our Sword and Sorcery playthroughs. Yeah, I've played some. Mage Knight, Outer Rim. Oh, I have Outer Rim now. But that, I don't think Outer Rim, it was on the poll, but it was like kind of like middle ground. But I could be wrong. Too Many Bones, Robinson Crusoe. Okay. So I know Too Many Bones and Robinson Crusoe will be sooner rather than later. But Mage Knight, I have so many other games to play through before I want to get back to Mage Knight, I think. I want to play Mage Knight again solo, but I have so many other games I want to play it like more first. Like I kind of would rather play the Spirit Island expansion before getting Mage Knight back to the table. For example, Robinson Crusoe I want to play solo before getting back to Mage Knight. The new Hexplorer, Sands of Shirax, I want to get to the table before playing Mage Knight. Like, there's so many more, and then others are going to come, and it's like, Mage Knight, I had spent lots of hours in Mage Knight. I still want to play more of it. I still want to get expansions. There will be a point, I guarantee you, probably in the next 6 months. Arnak, I need to play Arnak too. Yeah, lots of games. So many damn games. But yeah, it's just, if I hadn't already played, like, 50 hours of Mage Knight on the channel, that would be still up there, but I just have to like prioritize things based on like what I haven't played yet, and I want to dabble in some other stuff, but I do want to get back. Mage Knight was so fun. I want to play more Mage Knight on the channel with you guys. That was fun, and I want to use expansions. I don't know about Pathfinder adventure card games. Something about that doesn't seem like it's like blowing my mind. Yeah, we got the win, Kanji. We got the win. Crushed it. Crushed it in the first round. No, first round of the game. First round win. I comboed off. I like cycled cards, shuffled stuff back, drew cards, pulled a card out of my discard pile, played it. Boom. Dead shot, like killed the boss in one round. Boom, boom. Had 7 time points left. Oh no, 2 rounds. It was 2 rounds. Yeah, I think I had 7 time left, and we started at 8, right? Yeah, 2 rounds, sorry. Yeah, it took 2 rounds. But yeah, we fired off, killed the boss man. Dan says, all good. Mage Knight gets played once a quarter for about a week. Love it. Yeah, that's what I feel about Mage Knight. It's like something you pull out, you play it, you learn, you have to relearn it again. Like you have to go through all the rules, watch some tutorial videos, catch yourself back up to speed on all the crazy combat mechanics, and then you binge the crap out of it, put it on the table, you leave it set up, you play it a bunch of playthroughs back to back. That's my plan. And then you put it back away and pull it out later. It's just one of those games. That's what I think. It's not one you play like once, you put it away for a month, come back to it. You need to like, if you're going to take the time to pull that off the shelf after letting it sit there for a while, you need to like really dive in, get the hours out of it. That's how I look at it. Just because the like learning curve, like even the relearning curve is there. Especially after you played so many other games, so many other rules. Scythe, I don't think Scythe solo. I'm not a fan of solo Scythe. Scythe is like, in my mind, Scythe is like 3 or 4, and even better the more players. Like 3 or 4 minimum. 4 minimum, I would even say. But I love Scythe. I have a group of players that play Scythe at a higher player count. Obviously, with COVID lockdowns, can't really do it. But I have no desire to play Scythe solo. If I'm going to do that, I load up the digital version and play against some AI on there in the app. Like the Scythe digital on PC or Android or whatever. Mage Knight is eventually, supposedly Direwolf Digital is working on a digital Mage Knight. If that comes first, that's the way I'm going to play Mage Knight too. They're supposedly still working on it in the background. They're supposedly still working on it. And they make beautiful digital games. Like Game of Thrones, it's awesome. Root is awesome. That card game they have, Eternal, that looks pretty nice too. What else have they done? Raiders of the North Sea digital, amazing. Like the best, they make the best digital games. They make the best digital board games. Terraforming Mars with Prelude, no, that didn't do too well on the poll. I don't think either. I don't have Gaia Project. I haven't bought that one yet. After researching, I chose to get. I know it's not in the same realm because it's not solo, or at least I'm not playing it solo. Is Eclipse, Second Dawn of the Galaxy, or whatever. But I may get Gaia Project later. Yeah, Mage Knight goes out of stock. You know why Mage Knight's out of stock? Because COVID. If you guys didn't notice, one thing I noticed when everyone started getting locked down, March of 2020, a lot of articles, I learned this recently too, a lot of articles were posted on like major websites, like news websites, gaming websites, video game websites, started posting articles about what to do during the lockdown. And solo board gaming blew up. So not only the hardcore board gamers, but regular people were looking up, and Arkham LCG, that's one of them. That made some lists, and Mage Knight I bet did too. So people started Googling what are the best solo board games, and everyone knows Mage Knight's up there on people's lists. So people bought up all the solo games. So if you didn't get it before COVID, it's going to be sold out. But the cool part is, WizKids, they do reprint. So when I tried to buy Mage Knight, I couldn't get it for about 8 months. Ultimate Edition. I didn't want to pay secondary prices. I didn't want to buy the older one. So Mage Knight's Ultimate Edition, I waited. And holiday of 2019, they did a reprint and it came out then, so I grabbed it. But they'll reprint it again. I'm sure. Pontus says, wait, so Mage Knight is good solo? Mage Knight is... Oh, I see. Okay. The thumbs up face, yeah. It's supposedly only good at 1 or 2 players. You don't want to play it higher. Matt says you're still here. Matt, I picture you like have me on live stream and you leave the room and you're hoping the stream just ends. And then you're like, you hear me still talking in another room and you're like, what the hell is this guy still doing in my house? As you don't know how to like close the stream. Get out of here. Oh man. That is exactly what happened. Pebcack. Yeah, you went to cook dinner. Oh my god. I'm sorry everyone. I gotta get out of Matt's house, so we gotta end the stream now. Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah. And Mage Knight's out of stock because it's awesome. No, it does go out of stock. Even before COVID, it went out of stock a lot. But I'm just saying, anything that's like known as a high solo ranked game, I know all those games that are like everyone loves to play solo or with their co-op with 2 players with their spouse or whatever. All those kind of games, just like the pandemic lockdowns and stuff, just made those games become like a hot commodity, and everyone started just gobbling them up. So I have a feeling that's why Mage Knight's hard to find. But WizKid is known for that game just being printed, especially if our Ultimate Edition came out. It's gone out of stock like really quick, and then it takes a while for them to get reprints coming. But it has reprinted multiple times, so I'm sure we'll come back again. And Kenji's saying, I tried to like Imperial Assault, but just don't. I never tried it, but you like Descent, right? How do you not like Imperial Assault? Isn't that the one that's just like a Star Wars clone of Descent? 2nd edition, which I saw you playing, I'm pretty sure, right? Animation Raptors here, just joined. Did I miss anything? Nope, nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. We're back tomorrow playing more of this game. That's all you need to know. Bring back Aeon's End, says a Jest. I will. I have Aeon's End Outcast we're going to play on the channel soon. I don't know how soon, but soon. We have it. So yeah, more Aeon's End will come. I don't know about solo, but Mel and I will play through that one together, I think. Bob says, yeah, if I did not play solo games, I would have to buy a bike during COVID. Yeah. Aeon's End will come back. Don't worry. We'll have more Aeon's End. That's a game that's like an evergreen game on the channel. That's one I'll pull out again for sure. I have enough of that stuff that I can mix up. There's like, I got to do the whole make your own campaign thing at some point. But yeah, we'll see. Just so many games. I have so many games, it's hard to prioritize them. So I throw it at our Patreons. I put games like that. I put Aeon's End on a poll, but it just didn't like get up there for what people want to see me play solo next. I'm pretty sure I put it on there. Yeah, I think I did. But yeah, I usually just put stuff on polls, drop it to our Patreon supporters, and they vote, and that helps me prioritize things when I'm not sure. But there are certain games that I'll get sent by publishers or games that I just know I want to play that I'll just play. But when there's like a whole pile and I'm not sure, I'll do that. Interesting question. Do you like games like Sheriff Nottingham? I have it. I'm not a fan though. I have it. I played it. I buy certain games like that. I have in my collection for playing with non-gamer gamers to get them into gaming. So that's one of my Pied Piper kind of games that I'll pull out at like a family function, get everyone playing it, and I might not even be involved. I'll just teach it and get everyone playing it, and then I get them hooked. So yeah, I like the idea of Sheriff of Nottingham, and I have fun playing it. I have fun playing it, to be honest. But it's not a game I'm like, man, I need to get myself some, deduction party style game. That's not what I'm really like into right now. But I think every gamer has to have some of those games in their collection that are maybe not in their category, but you have to have variety, because then those are the games that you'll use to pull people into the hobby, and then you'll have some people sitting at your table for those games you really, really want to play. So that's one of those games. But I do own Sheriff of Nottingham. I remember I bought that at the first Gen Con it came out. It looks super fun. And I bought it. I played it a few times. Had man, like lying to people and that kind of thing is super hilarious in games. I love doing it. I love doing it. You guys know from Game of Thrones, right? Game of Thrones, the board game. I'm super honest all the time. I can't lie. Oh, you're going to recommend Moonrakers, but wanted to see if it had your interest. I don't know. I don't need more games that are like Sheriff of Nottingham. If you already own Sheriff of Nottingham, why do you need another game like Sheriff of Nottingham? I don't know. But I guess if you're really into that genre, I guess, of like, you know, those deduction party style games, that's what your group likes. All right. I want to keep chatting. There's so much, but I heard dinner's ready, so I got to get out of here. But we'll be back noon tomorrow playing more Aventuria. And then we also have this weekend, we're continuing our Sword and Sorcery 2-player campaign through the Darkness Falls Act 2. That's on Saturday. And watch soon for an Arkham Horror LCG stream to pop up at some point. Mel and I need to just schedule it and play some 2-player. But yeah, we'll be back for that. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you everyone for your support on Patreon. Thanks for watching the video. Thanks for hitting the like button. And other things you guys do to support the channel. Just thanks for being here. You guys are awesome. Anyways, thanks a lot. Again, thanks. And thanks and thanks. Thanks. And also thank you. And we'll see you guys later. Bye.